They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Test. Hello? Test, test. What's up, chat? Happy Black People Month. I'm a bit loud. That'd be alright. Make the sign is everything. True. Or it's not October for you guys. Nah, it's February, the shortest month. But hey, you know what I mean? That means we can do much with little. It's how we've always been doing it, chat. You know what I mean? Throughout history, we've always been doing much with little. So we won't even need it. Keep your 30 days. Keep your 31 days. All we need is 29, 28. 29 because it's leap year, chat. We got an extra day for black people this year, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Hey. Dub. Good morning. How you doing? Happy Thursday, I think. I don't even really know no more. I just be going through the motions. Had version. Outside the rep. One time for the one time, you know what I mean? One time for the one time. Boom. Boom. Wait, do I have a... I'll throw a Malcolm X shirt around here somewhere. I'll wear that another day. How about that? True. What were we talking about? Oh, Black History Month. Yeah. You see what Hasan said last night? I was there. We will cover this as well because this is a dub. So Hasan, are you preparing where durag for you when? True. You see Nikki tweet? I have it open. Let's talk about that as well. We have a lot to cover. But before we do that, I want to cover a couple of things. Let's find it real quick. There's a couple things I want to cover. We'll look at the Hasan thing. We'll look at Nikki's tweet. Yesterday we started Tekken. We played a lot of Tekken. We did a lot of Tekken gameplay, practicing a character, seeing all the mechanics, getting used to it. I played some online player matches yesterday, and I was getting absolutely dog walked. Okay, I won't say absolutely dog walked, right? I was getting some good damage in. I just cannot. I don't know what to do in certain situations. Like my fingers just go wild and start pressing buttons. And so we need to work on fixing that. So we're gonna keep working on that. We're gonna do some Tekken Lore today. So we're gonna watch some Tekken Lore so we can start the story. We're gonna keep practicing Jin. Hopefully we get some good combos down. Maybe do some matches to see if we can hit something in online. And yeah, there's a couple things else I want to cover that we're gonna start with first though. There's some TYT news. The White House press secretary came out saying some stupid stuff as well. There's a lot. Believe he has a show on Friday nights called Get Into Fighting Games, and he's gonna do Tekken the next couple of weeks. You should try to get on. What is Get Into Fighting Games? Like if you haven't played before type beat. They just intro into fighting games. We do that as well. Here, I want to start with this, chat. I want to start with this, and then Twitch is trying to, not trying to, I'm going to do this. I think it's because after I got partnered, Twitch is now giving me, Twitch is now giving me a, you need the actual arcade controller pad. That's a whole thing, though. Here, Twitch is giving me a opportunity to make more money. I'll show y'all this real quick. Let me see. We're all up in my feelings. Double up on the shot. Got me feeling some type of way. Told you I hate you, I don't mean it. If I don't get no reply, the pain that you've been feeling. Faded, faded, faded. All because of you. The current situation. Well, let me do this real quick because this is getting on my nerves. Why does always happen when I get this way? I just can't stop myself. Cause baby tonight I'm blowing up your mind. Hey. It still looks like it's off a little bit. What? There we go. I fixed it because I'm a genius. Wait, Jordan B. Peterson has beef with Elmo now? What? That's crazy. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Look at that as well. But this is what I was talking about. I think it's because I got partnered. I don't know if I can show this, to be honest. There, just before now. They're giving me a pay rise, chat. So if I run 4 minutes of ads, I get an extra amount of money. And same for 5 and 7 minutes. And sorry, chat. I love y'all. I'm getting my money. Leaked, totally leaked. So I have it at 4 minutes right now. Y'all start pissing me off. Y'all start making me mad. I'm going to put it up in 7 minutes. And that's just what it's going to be. That's just what it's going to be. Get that bag? Yeah, I mean, it's not like a sponsorship, so. I didn't see that in Twitch ads. Don't worry, they won't. It's fine. When I get this way, I just can't stop myself. 'Cause baby, tonight, I'm blowing all your mind. Difference between revenue for 4 and 7 minutes weren't that high, or am I crazy? They weren't. They weren't. It's like a difference between like $50 or so. So yeah, or you can sub. Subbing would be also help me as well. But I will say, for right now, I'm chilling. If I get to the point where I'm like, I need to take sponsorships or whatever to survive, I will. Right now, I'm kind of chilling.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Cutie Abla, thank you for the follow. Also, Astro Boy, thank you for the follow. Astro Boy, thank you for the follow. And UB Live, Barn Match, Diffusa 95, they go follow as well. We had a lot of follows yesterday. It's a lot of money to me, but not as much difference as I thought. Yeah. And it's per month as well. So it's not like an insane amount of money, but it's better than what I get now. I get like, and I think it's because I don't hit my ad density I need. Right now, I'm supposed to be running 3 minutes of ads, and I run like 2.89 because I don't make up the ads at the end of the stream. And so I think that kind of kills my ad revenue for the most part. Is you running Firefox? For now. Firefox has been getting on my nerves because of ad blocker and how ad blocker uses up so much resources. But it's like the same on Chrome for the most part. But Chrome I saw is a little bit faster. You have to run ads manually. No, they run by themselves. But at the end of the stream, if I end the stream before the ads for that hour have run, it will bring my ad density down. So it's like if it went 6 hours and 59 minutes, right? There will be no ads for those 59 minutes. That's supposed to be run at the 7-hour mark. You feel me? Like I'm risking my data for a nice browser, so obviously I use Opera. Opera is just kind of like insufferable on Twitter a bit. Because of YouTube, no, the CPU thing. Yes, it's a CPU thing. It has like 100% CPU usage when watching YouTube because with the ad blocker. It's crazy. It's craziness. Yeah, also I can't run ads right now. An ad ran before I went live. Which ad blocker? You block Origin. When I get this way, I just can't stop myself. What? Why is there a gap there? Okay, that fixed it. Hey, baby, I'm blowing up. These are 2. It's fine on my Firefox. Maybe I have to just like update it. Let me see if there's an update I need to get support. There's no update button. I guess we'll never know. About. Also, I could just move this back. I might straighten my neck. Honestly, I might just get premium. I literally might just get premium and then just whitelist YouTube. Because at this point, it's getting kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna uninstall it. Wait, check for updates. There's no updates. Cool, never mind. Mm-hmm. It's fine. I'll figure it out later. I will figure it out later. Because I probably should buy that premium treat yourself. I always have to buy. I have to buy Spotify and I have to buy freaking BTTV. Everything. I have to buy a bunch of stuff to be a streamer, dog. It's so stupid. Premium doesn't fix your CPU issue. Only when fully uninstalled from your browser does it. I tried around. That's dumb. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll say, what should we start with? Wait, did I close the Nikki tweet by accident? I'm blowing up your mind. I did close the Nikki tweet by accident. I don't know if you guys saw this. Wait until they wake up and listen to what Ben Shapiro is saying in hashtag facts. The outrage on this one is a tad bit delayed. Dog. On the first day of Black History Month? On the first day of Black History Month. What are we doing? Hello, my fellow African American. Joyous months to you. Power to the people. Power to the people. Grand Rising. Grand Rising. So dumb. What's up, Doodle? On the first day of Black History Month, the rappers gave to me closeted conservative Nikki. On the second day of Black History Month, black rappers gave to me 2 Tom McDonald's and a closet of conservative Nikki. On the third day of Black History Month, black rappers gave to me 3 Ben Shapiro's, 2 Tom McDonald's, and a conservative black rapper Nikki. Okay, we're done. It's so sad. It's so sad. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is why I don't support celebrity worship, dog. They will always turn on you. They're rich and famous, and they hate you. And they're Nicki Minaj. Just couldn't top Meg with her diss track. Now she's rooting for the 2 racist white men to be a black woman. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I thought you were gonna say women. This is why I don't support women. Gosh darn it. Nikki ruined it for the rest of you. Manny Petty, thank you for the follow. Is about what I expect from Nikki though? This is true. Make minutes later, her and shattered Nikki's frame for generations. Yeah, because she knew it was true, right? If Meg was like, "You're ugly," and Meg was like, "You're, you know, you got a fake butt or whatever," Nikki probably could have clapped back at that. You know what I mean? Like maybe could have clapped back at that. It'd be like, "Oh, you know, you got shot in the foot," and that would have been like equal standing. You feel me? Oh, you're ugly. Oh, you got shot in the foot. Equal standing. You can say good foot all you want, then it would make sense, right? But Meg hit her with the, "You're not mad at me. You're mad at the fact that your husband is registered and can't pick up your kids from school. And you can't drop, but you're good foot though. You got shot in the foot. Don't work. It don't work. It don't work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Unless you got some deep dirt, unless you found the skeletons in Meg's closet, there's nothing you can say. At that point, might as well not say anything. You know what I mean? Shut your mouth. Take the hit. You're like, all right, you got me. You got me. I can't respond to that one. It's fine. Let's chill. And go about your day. You know what I mean? This is craziness. Sure, my aspect of a person, but standing someone like that I never understood. Yeah. Did you really thought saying, "Ooh, big feet," the impact of saying you're hiding a son? Yeah. Like literally that, like, dog, you got a son that you've been hiding from the world, bro. Like, I don't think y'all understand. Pusha T radically changed the course of Drake's life. You know what I mean? How involved Drake would have been in the life of his son is totally up in the air until Pusha T came out and was like, "You're hiding a son from the world." Now Drake is like, "Guys, this is my son." Right? He's my pride and joy. He's awesome. I'm gonna put him in songs and stuff now. We would have never heard about that boy. He would have probably been like going to school or whatever, being like, "Yeah, my dad's Drake," and he would have been laughed at. He would have been laughed at by all of the other kids at his school, right? Because like, no, it's not. You know what I mean? Like he's going unclaimed and not for Pusha. Yeah, it's like Percy Jackson at the beginning of the series. Right, that kid is going into the cabin of Hermes. You know what I mean? He's the kid's going in the cabin of Hermes. He's going to be totally unclaimed. And it wasn't until Pusha T was like, "That's your kid. That's your son." You see the little what's it called? The little emblem or logo for his label appear over his head, be like, Drake's my dad? He's like, yes, son. Drake is your dad. That's what happened. OVO. That's what I was looking at. The OVO logo. The owl just appeared over Adonis's head. And people were like, wow, he is Drake. He is Drake's son. And now he was claimed. He's talking Percy Jackson. I'm making a Percy Jackson reference. Yes. But that's what Nicki had to have had. Nicki had to have come out with Meg, you're like 25, 26, but you have a secret child or whatever with your producer. You had a child for the beat. You know what I mean? Maybe then it would have been something substantial, but it was like, I don't know. You got shot in the foot. Word on the grapevine is she'll do anything for a little beat. And she's like, okay, but your husband's registered. Your husband can't pick up your kids from school. Who's going to your parent-teacher conference when you're on tour? Can't be your brother, because he also can't be within 20 feet of a school. So, and so it's over. It's so over, dog. Anyway, it's very funny. And so she's going to keep spiraling. And I'm telling you right now, I said it the day after facts came out. How long until Nicki Minaj collaborates with Ben Shapiro? And it's going to happen. It's literally going to happen. Because Ben will do it just to stick it to another black woman. You know what I mean? Ben is not above collabing with the black woman to be racist. Right? He hired Candace Owens. He's not above it. He's not above it. He will 100% collab a black with a black woman to put down other black women. Right? And we know Nicki is vindictive. Right? And Nicki will collab with a racist because Nicki has a history of doing so. Nicki was putting on Tucker Carlson. Nicki was calling out and shouting out Tucker Carlson, right? With the vaccine stuff. So they both have a history of doing this stuff. I will not be surprised if in a week or 2 weeks, right, there is another song on the Billboard 100 chart or whatever. No, on the iTunes chart, not the Billboard 100, on the iTunes chart, being like Outrage by Nicki Minaj featuring Ben Shapiro and Tom McDonald. I will not be surprised if that happens. You feel me? Would not be surprised. I just won't. And for Hasan for being 100% out of pocket, but completely correct. I mean, yeah. What does Tom have to say? Tom has only said like, oh, Ben Shapiro. Not Ben Shapiro. Oh, Nicki Minaj is mad at us, I guess. Or did Tom McDonald get banned? What's his Twitter? He's so stupid. World's #1 rapper. Oh no, he's here. This is what. Where'd it go? Oh. Queen Nicki's tweeting about our song again. I'm the other man rapping. Queen of Rap. The Queen of Rap keeping it trill. See what all the outrage is about here. What are we talking about? What are we doing? 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 What's going on? Tom forgotten. That's hilarious. She just ignores Tom. Yes. She does just ignore Tom because she's a conservative. And Tom is not a real conservative. Tom's Canadian. He can't vote for Trump. He doesn't stand behind anything that he talks about, right? Ben Shapiro is racist. He stands behind the stuff that he talks about, right? But Nicki Minaj can probably see through that. So she's also a conservative, and she's only shouting out the other conservative. That's it. You know what I mean? I mean, yes, Ben is a grifter, right? But Ben will, like, at least stand behind the racism that he espouses. You know what I mean? If Ben's like, I'm voting for Trump, he can at least vote for Trump. He's an American. He can vote. Tom McDonald cannot do so. He's not American. Does it mean Jordan Peterson isn't a conservative? I mean, he's a grifter as well, in the same vein. Yeah, Jordan Peterson is closer to Tom McDonald than he is to Ben Shapiro. He's a Canadian. I know he's a Canadian. One of the worst ways to start Black History Month with more Nicki discourse. Yeah. Nicki is like, it's like Nicki just wants to be the subject of YouTube videos at this point. She wants to tarnish her reputation, what's left of it, and what's left of her legacy as well. On the first day of Black History Month, Queen Nicki gave to me a song with Ben Shapiro and Tom McDonald. Speaking of Jordan P. Peterson, why is he beefing with Elmo? Well, Elmo is glad he asked. Elmo is learning that it is important to ask a friend how they're doing. Elmo will check in again soon, friends. Elmo loves you.
They say that I'm good enough.
It's a fake tweet. Oh. Ah, man, it would have been so funny if it was real. Oh, man, that must be sad. Well, the fact that I could believe... Okay, I can't even do the meme. Dang it, I got played. I got played, chat. You played me. I thought it was real. Up yours, Elmo, you woke moralist. We'll see who cancels who. He didn't lightly beef with Elmo this week. He has in the past. I can rightly believe that those who are writing tweets for poor old Joe Biden are admirers of the bloody horror whiny puppet. What? Elmo would definitely vote for at the Democrats? Dog. This is actually him? Why is he beefing with Elmo? What did Elmo do to you? What's wild? Not there's anything wrong with crying with it. And Jordan Peterson is always crying in his interviews. This is true. He should know about letting his feelings out. I had the pic of Nicki posting, making it as Scott Squatch was real too. John is all good. We can't have any fun anymore. Nicki's brother is the one whose balls inflated with the vaccine allegedly. No, that was her cousin. It was Nicki's cousin whose balls inflated due to the vaccine. Nicki's brother is the, sex offender as well. Which Jordan Peterson sounds like Kermit the Frog and Elmo steals his thunder. True. Or is he just anti-Elmo for some reason? Just another reason why your children should never be allowed to watch or even know about Elmo? That's crazy. He stays beefing with Elmo from 2012. Jordan Peterson's brain has to be cooked for when he addicted to benzos. Oh, I don't want to open it. That'll probably see some genocide stuff on Joe Biden's timeline. I mean, it's consistent. He is consistent. I'll give him that for sure. Yeah, everybody's trying to beef with Elmo for some reason. Is Elmo a woke communist? Yes, and that's why we love him. Shout out Elmo for being a woke communist. True. Now let's move on. Covered my monetization. You talk about... Let's talk about this, chat. So if you didn't see Hasan or Hasanabi Did Streamer Awards voting yesterday. Somewhere. Would be bad to title my stream later if you don't type in you're racist. No. I just don't know how Twitch will react. Wait, I have to make a tweet that I'm live. Okay, let me tweet that I'm live first. Black People Month is here. We are live. Getting Hasan real. Black History Month is here. We are live getting Hasan canceled real. Talking Streamer Awards again. And day one. Is there no peace sign? Oh, here it is. Victory hand? That's a peace sign, dog. It's not a victory hand. And now, or you hate black people. Twitch.tv/seandablack. Wait, I need a meme. B for victory. The video of him voting for Hidden Gem. I have the VOD. I'll open this up too. Glad to see in the chat. Is there any memes? Oh, here we go. This is actually a good meme. Copy. Black People Month is here. We are live getting Hasan canceled. Real talking Stream Awards. Again, trying Tekken 8 day one. Get in now or you hate black people. I put it down here too. Whoops, Glue, you didn't show up. Did I spell your name wrong? I tried to tag you because you made the meme. Didn't work. L. It's one eye? Why is it one eye on Twitter? You can't be tagging the photos. I tried. Okay, that's not my fault. This is your fault. Post. Day one. Day one. Girlfriend getting that weirdo Hasan canceled. True. Oh, there's also this chat. I didn't show y'all this either. Why is there 2 ads running? Day one. Oh, this. Finally. Yeah. Yeah. Finally. Got the follow back. Finally. It took him 6, 9, 10 months. I'm not how long I've been streaming. But it's real and true. Also, I love that. Okay, this is funny. I love that because, hello? I love that because y'all gifted him a sub. It says previously sub for 2 months. So dub. No, he's probably watching. So you know what, Hasan? I got you, bro. The coveted Hasanabi or seandablack VIP. Never mind, it didn't work. It said valid username. We mean invalid username. That's what? Oh, okay. I did. I figured it out.
They say that I'm
The capitalization needs to be exactly the same. Give him a mod. A cheddar cheese. Thank you for the follow. Capitalization. Yeah, that's dumb.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Hey, Gumble Finston. Thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Oh wait, I was gonna also chat. Oh, there was a period at the end. That's probably why. Like my tweet. Give me a retweet for the one time. For the one time, thank you. Oh yeah, so yesterday Hasan was doing Streamer Award nomination voting. And he voted for Hidden Gem.
Classic pan bit? You think I poured it into a pan?
Sorry, Squeaks.
Are you fucking serious? You just that was incredible. Squeaks is so fucking talented. Just like you can skip the oh fuck you. God damn it.
This was a good debate. I will as well. I'll say that. Solid debate.
Oh, come on. I was doing so well this fucking goddamn day.
Ow.
6 hours in, and you cooked me. Here's the 3-minute break now, you son of a bitch. All right, next up. Hidden Gem. We have Lana May. I'm going to watch every single one. I already know who I'm going to vote for. You guys already know who I'm going to vote for.
I wonder who's gonna vote for a chat. It's gonna be me. Surprise! Spoiler! It's gonna be me.
But I'm gonna give the opportunity to showcase
now start
all
being
of
in
these
chat
Hidden
too.
Gem streamers.
Yeah. Honestly, they had a decent chance if I wasn't in the community for. If this wasn't a. How long have I been subbed for? I have to check.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't
Test. 38 month. This was a 38 month. A 38 month investment. A 38 month investment just to get to this point right now. Investment, yeah, exactly. Tidal Man, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So they were smart. They were very smart with it too. They came in with a solid 9/11 clip, right? I think if I wasn't there, they had a pretty decent shot of being selected for sure.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't
category. But I mean, you already know who the fuck I'm gonna vote for here. So.
That's it. Why my heart beating? Why is my heart beating? I hate y'all.
That's crazy. Okay.
Correct A
Who's
fid.
this
Thank you for the
guy?
follow.
Flash is a bottom? No, Flash is a top.
I will say it's a freaking long amount of
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
what I was saying.
Globally has just subscribed.
Oh, I was saying that like I've heard this clip so many times. This is what I was gonna say. I don't know why I said it long. I've heard this clip so many times. just so many times. Globally, thank you for the subscription, tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated, much appreciated.
Reverse Flash is the bottom.
Who
but
is this
apparently
guy?
they're both switches because now, originally the Reverse Flash was the bottom and the Flash was the bottom and the Reverse Flash was the top and the Godspeed is sandwiched in the middle of the two men.
This is right. What's happened?
Freak man sandwich. What?
We're watching Hasan vote for the streamer awards. It's the voice reacting for me. It brings it all together. Brings it all together.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
Hey.
I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
ECH0 Waves.
Echo Waves, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
ECH0 Waves a sub.
And Nuke Them All, thank you for the 4-month resubscription. Much appreciated. A hype train has started, chat. So if you have bits you wanna use here, you got subs you wanna gift, or you wanna sub yourself for the Prime subscription, you can do that as well. Get that hype train going, chat. Don't do it for me. Do it to get Hasan canceled. Even if you hate Hasan, you know what I mean? A vote for seandablack is a vote to get Hasan canceled. This is true. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm seeking to unite the Hasan haters and the Hasan watchers together under one banner to get Hasan canceled. That's my goal. James, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Cedar Friday, thank you for the 100 bits. Bright Guy Live, thank you for the follow. Frank 2 Flank, thank you for the follow. Jackie Chan, thank you for the follow as well.
Resubscribed for 6 months. Cancel Hasan salute.
I did everything right and they indicted
True. Cancel
me.
Hasan salutes. Let's continue.
sense does this make?
truly noble goal.
Please, somebody explain to me how this could even happen, and why are they even fighting with swords in the first place? You have super speed, and you have time travel.
Sean,
Why is
the
any of this an
black says,
issue?
"My
None of
African
this makes any
princess."
sense.
Bomb
Please,
_left
somebody
has
explain
just
this to me.
subscribed.
How can this go on for 2 more
ECH0
seasons?
gifted a tier 1 sub to bomb _left.
Voice, my voice was
They
gone.
have given
This was like
17
a
subs on the
solid
channel.
2.5 hours into a stream where I was yelling about how the Flash doesn't make any sense, which I stand behind.
I did everything
It
right,
still makes
they
no
indicted
sense.
me.
The scene makes no sense. Whoever wrote the scene needs to get whatever degree they have. They have a degree in science revoked. It needs to be brought up against the board, and it needs to be like the record needs to be not expunged. Expunged is a good thing. Eradicated. The film or the show. The film sucks, but the show, this one scene in the show. If you want to know what I'm talking about, I talked about it 4 streams ago. I think on the 29th? No, 28th. The 27th or 28th of January, whenever that stream was, look at the VOD for that. What season is this? This is season 7. And it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Oh, 6 minutes. I watched a lot of The Flash. I love The Flash, right? Why are there lightsabers? Why are there lightsabers? It doesn't make sense. You have super speed. You can travel through time. Your punches have infinite mass, and you're going to slow down one of the fastest things in existence, lightning. Not in existence, that's light itself, right? But like, you're slowing down, lightning to catch it, and you're swinging it with your arm. Why would you not just throw the lightning? It doesn't make any sense. They've established in season 2, when he was being trained by Zoom, it made sense for him to run around super fast and throw the lightning because of relative velocity, because he's moving super fast and he's throwing the lightning will be moving even faster than lightning would be moving originally. Why would you choose to make lightning stationary and use it as a sword instead of throwing the lightning itself? It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. It's like if you had a gun and instead of using it as a gun to shoot at things, you're throwing the bullets. Or you, instead of shooting the gun, you start pistol whipping people. Why are you pistol whipping people? You have a gun. It can shoot things super fast. Shoot things with the gun instead of rocking other people with the gun and shooting and pistol whipping people. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. And I stand by it. I stand by it. Pistol whipping is cool. Same logic here. It's ineffective. If you're going against somebody who is a mass murderer, this person, Godspeed, is a murderer. He is a murderer who has murdered people, and you are working alongside your stupid your rival who killed your mother. You're working alongside the person who killed your mother to stop this mass murderer, and you're worried about the rule of cool? You're worried about it looking cool? That's so psychotic. You're a superhero. Your goal should be to stop this fight as soon as possible, and making a lightsaber will not do that. And I stand by that. I will stand by that 10 toes down to the day I die. It doesn't make no sense. Makes no sense. Echo Waves, thank you for the gifted sub. Dorky, thank you for the 100 bits. Echo Waves, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, we reached level 3 hype train. It don't make no sense, chat. And I stand by it. Rihanna is a cop. See previous comment. No, he's actually not a cop. He's actually a forensic scientist.
The Black
So
says, she's my African princess.
Les Brights has just
that's Flash was
subscribed.
going for less than lethal bolt attacks.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Les Brights. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Bombless, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I stand by it. It doesn't make sense. It's crazy. Barry has done so much over 7 seasons, yet he's being much for somebody with a fraction of every time in the Speed Force in the world. Not even just that, right? They drop a line at the beginning of this clip being like, he's absorbed all of his clones. He's faster than you are, Barry. And we're just like, what are we doing? Barry Allen generates the Speed Force every time he takes a step. And if you want to be like, okay, well, like the Reverse Flash has a negative Speed Force, and he's the only person using it, unlike the regular Speed Force. So that's why he's like faster than Barry sometimes. I'm like, sure, okay, whatever. But Godspeed? Godspeed? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's dumb. Let's continue with this. I stand by this being stupid.
Can this go on for 2 more seasons? Please, somebody explain. Flash is a bottom.
Understanding real quantum mechanics is easier than trying to understand the CW's Flash. Is that
True.
what he's talking about? I have no fucking clue what he's talking about.
Can someone make a compilation of every streamer who is like, I have no idea what he's talking about? I have no clue what he's talking about here. Because like every streamer that I've seen react to my clip has said the exact same thing. Literally the exact same thing. I'm not even joking. We looked at Ludwig's reaction. We looked at Maya's reaction. Tarek's reaction. It was literally like every single streamer I've seen react to this clip has said the exact same thing. Right? Except for Will. Will understood. Will got it. Shout out Will. Respect to Will. Will got me. Will got me. Some unfortunate Flash fan is ride or die for you now. Hey, what good people? What good people? Those faces like, is this a homophobic rant? I think that's funny. Yeah, I'll pull it back up because I think it is funny. We're gonna get back to Hasan just in a second. But it was like, are they gay superheroes? I don't get it. Also, Caroline got it. Caroline understood too, for sure. So not everybody. Here.
And I don't think you guys know recency bias that it feels wrong to put down. Because I don't know, I don't think you guys know about his stream before the record. I don't know. I don't know if I have one here. Nick Yingling.
Oh, this is nominations. Okay, this is not the voting. This is nominations. Was this a Ludwig Clips channel? Or is this actually like
You
a...
wanna talk
Oh, it's
about
the
why-
official Clips channel for Ludwig. Where's his actual channel at? Ludwig. Live.
On these streamers. So
I found it. This is Ludwig's reaction.
I gotta go off the clips.
Flash is a bottom? No, Flash is a top. Reverse Flash is a bottom, but apparently they're both switches because now, originally the Reverse Flash was the bottom and the Flash was the bottom and the Reverse Flash was the top and the Godspeed is sandwiched in the middle of the two men. It was like a three-man sandwich. What sense does this make? Please, somebody explain to me how this could even happen and why.
What's the timestamp on this? 55 minutes, roughly. 55 minutes, 30 seconds. All right, here's the... I can actually just drop the link.
Fighting with swords in the first place, you have super speed and you have time travel. Why is any of this an issue? None of this makes any sense. Please, somebody explain this to me. How can this go on for 2 more seasons? How can this go on for 2 more seasons? Please, somebody explain.
Can I explain? I don't. Was he talking about? Are they gay superheroes?
Yeah, that's his reaction. Chat saying he's so valid. Chat gets me. Chat gets me. But yeah, that's like the take from like everybody. Cause I understand how it can be a little intimidating, getting into the CW Flash series and being like, what are the mechanics, right? What are the physics behind this series? And does it make any sense? The answer is no, it makes no sense. But I will stop talking about it now. Contemplate between the streamer being confused and chat being about it. True. This is just a family conversation dinner for me. True. Do you have 1F? I do have 1F. I think this is the one, right? Wait. It could have been 6 days ago, was it? Oh, is this one? Are you really a socialist? He's such a himbo, he can't handle it.
I like that about you.
All right. I mean, I think I've seen enough. I'm voting for them, but
Flash is a bottom? No, Flash is a top. Reverse Flash is a bottom, but apparently they're both switches because now, originally, the Reverse Flash was the
I
bottom.
don't understand how I just got timed out. You redeemed. Okay, you're not gonna gaslight me. You literally, it says your name, redeemed timeout, right there, literally right here. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. No, but why? You redeemed it. You redeemed it. I clicked the button. You redeemed timeout. Why are you surprised you got timed out? You did nothing wrong, right? Joined Waffle redeemed timed out. I'm a time joined Waffle out. I don't make the rules. I don't understand how this works. Do not redeem. Mirror Boomer, please forgive. Oh, geez, Louise. Also, I don't have my streamer bot on either. Like, I have to also unmute the streamer bot. Time out AI Nura, please. All right, AI Nura, I have to time you out again because High Gay said to time you out. All right, I'll do it for a second this time. Just a small second. The cat can time out yet? No, I got time cat out for a second. Ober got out for a second. Jeez Louise. No. You play on social, you touch your hand, but we can't handle it. Da 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 da. I redeemed it. I timed you out. You can't time me out though. It's like a. I'm like rubber, you're like glue. Anything you send to me bounces off of me and sticks back onto you. That's what Eminem said, I think. Something like that.
In the flash at the bottom, and the reverse flash at the top.
Kind of low. Wait.
Beat it up, N-word. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P-word right in your face.
That's Sun Tzu, I think.
Like
fair.
A credit card. Hop on top. I want to ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This P-word is wet. Come take a dive.
If only Nicki Minaj. Yeah, if only Ben Shapiro. Sorry. Freudian slip. If only Ben Shapiro rapped like that on the song. Y'all are spending all of your points. All right, chat. The bot's coming back. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Well, yes, I do, but it's still coming back, though. Let's continue.
And the Godspeed is sandwiched in the middle of the two men. It was like a three-man sandwich. What sense does this make? Please, somebody explain to me how this could even happen, and why are they even fighting with swords in the first place? You have super speed, and you have time travel.
Also, somebody said this. I saw this. Bro, is this Papa Smoke? Do I look like Papa Smoke? This is weird, right? Because I got this when my hair was short, and I wore a durag. Got this when my hair was long. For some reason, people say racism, right? But like, if racism, I would understand getting like, ASAP Rocky sometimes, getting like JID or something. I somehow, for some reason, always only get Papa Smoke. It's literally, it's it. I think it's the facial hair. It's the beard shape. Some of her face. I mean, a little bit, I guess. You cannot say Paul before it gets to smoke. Sorry, let me stop. Your voice is very deep. You rap this all the time. Maybe I'll cosplay as Papa Smoke one of these days.
Why is any of this an issue? None of this makes any sense. Please.
And see, at that moment, Will gets it. Will's like, yeah. Will's like,
in the first place, you have super speed and you have time travel. Why is any of this an issue? None of this makes any sense. Please, somebody explain this to me. How can
okay, the bot's gone.
2 more seasons?
The bot is gone.
How?
Okay, I have to admit I'm torn right now because his name's Sean, right? seandablack, seandablack. This is some good nerd shit. That was some good nerd shit right there. Is Sean? Okay. That spoke to my heart. But the Everything Now show is an improv show.
True. I'm telling you, chat, this is one of the toughest categories. And it's what Hasan said a little bit later, which we'll look at as well. In that, I also agree with, I'm not saying this just because I am in the Rising Star category. I think Rising Star and Hidden Gem are some of the toughest just because, like, if you look at the clips of, like, you know, like some of the bigger streamers, they're not really great. There's not many or much of their like personality being shown for the most part.
Mark Sistan said, "Who does seandablack look like? I'm here to discuss ideas and beliefs, not physically appearances. But I will say that Sean Black's commitment to socialist values is commendable."
I think Carla knows who I am. The reason why I think Carla knows who I am is because she said Sean Black. That's what I go by on TikTok. That's my TikTok moniker. She didn't say Sean DeBlack, right? Like when I'm quoted in Vice, I'm quoted in Vice by Sean Black. That's how they quote me in Vice. So there's no way that Carla would be able to even know that I go by Sean Black unless she's like knows who I am. You made her too smart? That's wild. She does have an updated memory. So she's not like ChatGPT, which is like cut off on like September 2021, which also would know who I am because I blew up in September 2021. But she has an updated memory to like upwards of like 2023 or whatever. That's kind of wild. But yeah, then after this, Will went on to vote me. But this is the link for Luna.
State I was in, I was what? This state I was in, I was what?
That's so funny. It's so funny. But yeah. Also, somebody said something that I wanted to react to. Where was it at? I was honestly, from seeing the streamers vote, the Hidden Gem are between Everything Now showing you is probably just my bubble. I don't necessarily agree because I know Gappy got a lot of votes as well. Gappy got a Miskit vote. Gappy got Squeaks' vote. Gappy got Ludwig's vote. And Gappy got Tarek's vote as well. I'm pretty sure. So Gappy's also gotten a lot of votes. Again, that could only be the people that I've seen as well. I know I've gotten a number of votes. I've gotten Caroline Will, Hasan. I didn't get Maya's vote, but I got Maya's cosign, which I'll take that. I'll take that. They're the most competitive categories. They also have the potential to be the biggest impact on streamers. Yeah. This is a Peganox. If we don't collab with this month, I can collab post for being anti-black. I want to do Goose Goose Duck. I'm saying it now so I can be held accountable for it. I want to play Goose Goose Duck. I want to do a Goose Goose Duck lobby. I think it will be fun. Am I going to organize it? Maybe. Probably not. Maybe. Black only. I want you to play Fortnite. I started on Fortnite. Fortnite's old me. Yeah, I was saying about the category, right? The reason why this category is so interesting. Oh, do you have the Nandre and Caroline one? Do I have to do? I'm doing all your work for you, Luna. Yes, I have Nandre and Caroline one. Fortnite Battle Pass. Fortnite Battle Pass. Fortnite Battle Pass. I said it's 5 o'clock. It's basically night time. Here's the Caroline one.
Last but not least, seandablack.
Oh, this one of my old clip. I was here, and then Katie came in clutch.
Oh,
I'm gonna skip the clip though because we've talked the clip forever.
First place, you have super speed and you have time travel. Why is any of this
My
an
birthday is
issue?
this month.
None of this makes any sense. Please.
Oh yeah, so you won't be able to watch me win my award live. This is why Katie hates me, and black people, but me specifically.
This is like the portals. Could you suck your own dick? Using portals, could you suck your own dick? The best modern philosophical theories have been born in MS Paint. Yes, this is true.
Somebody explain this to me. How can this go on for 2 more seasons? Flash was born.
He put more
Trees
thought
just
into this
resubscribed for 9
than
months.
the show makers.
True. Wait. I'll pause. Limbo, thank you for the, what was it 9-month subscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Okay. Here was the other clip.
Okay, no, never mind. I regretted it immediately. Regretted it.
NASA's landing speeds, dude.
I'm so. I will say, one thing that I think I gotten better at with streaming is I've gotten more comfortable. I've gotten more comfortable with watching myself again. I still hate it. I still want to take my headphones off when I hear my own voice. But like I've gotten more comfortable with being okay with listening to it. This nerdy clip maybe want to watch your stream more. Oh, thank you, BR. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Because I related. It's what we do here. We just sometimes we just go on complete random tangents. Complete random tangents. It's because you have a gay voice, you're right. My voice is zesty, apparently. This is what I've been told. You know what? I need to change that, chat. I need to change that. I don't have my auto-tune open right now. Oh, here it is.
I don't remember. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. I literally didn't even change anything, right? But now it works. So, yeah. Is my voice less zesty now, chat? Yo. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice like anonymous? That's the point. That's the point. I think it's in market now. Wow, that's crazy. Freestyle. I need a beat. Drop a beat. A boom, a boom, a boom, a boom. Step one. I never get tired of the hate. You gotta be good for you to ever be great. And another hate comments only happen 'cause they bored. Something, staring at the scoreboard. Relationship and advice and never taking advice. You hating on me and now you hate the advice? Like, bro, all I do is chop it in the kitchen. Hold up, wait, stop looking, listen, you know, you a bench player, I'm a real pro. That's all I know. How do you know the whole verse? We listen to it a lot. We was doing quite a bit. We was doing quite a bit. 16 bar go. On the beat. Freestyle type beat. Here we go. Hey.
Ángel la ciencia.
Hey. 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 Hey.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Wait, that's a different song. That's not me. That's the only song. Hold on. Hey. Wait.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I'm kind of being cooked by the words. One more time. I turn off. I'm back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold
Ángel la
on.
ciencia.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I am a menace. Keep me out right just like tennis. Nuts in them out like a dentist. Watch it get cooked like a chemist. Started this beef and watch it see how I'ma finish it. He on the scope. 2 to 3 on the phone. Watch it see how that's a blow. Oh, you don't know. That shit will stay with the dough. Simon show him on the go. And Simon got heat. Simon is up on the beat. Simon is feeling hungry. And Simon the beast. Simon is about to feast. But I'm about to kill what I eat. Don't mess with me. Simon is feeling crazy. Simon kill your family. Then watch him bleed. Then watch him praying and begging and wishing for Simon to leave. But why did I leave? Shoot him in the face, in the head. Watch him bleed out with his face turn red. Steal him in the mouth, watch him taste on red. Whoa. Hey. Wait. Hey. Oh. Oh. I got nothing else, bro.
I got nothing else, bro. Hold on, wait. Maybe I do got something else real quick. Hold on. Yeah, up with the Mac on. And I'm only 19, writing rap songs. Remix on the track with the beam in the back, like I'm Lil Nas X with the hat on. And your girl got me up, now I'm floating. Too much on my plate, got me bloated. And I empty the clip, I reloaded. All my paper, and niggas stay folded. That's why I never trust a snitch. And I'm all up in my breath like a sandwich. And if a nigga want beef, I'ma handle it. Like when I ride a bike, cause I won't forget. Yo, chick, take a whip, she's dirty. Doing burnouts in a whip like a derby. Kinda lit to the weed like 430. Niggas act ill, then I put him on a gurney. Watch me lay him out. Get a cheat code, cause I play him out. And I got him pissed off like I mispronounced. And my name holds weight like I'm about to drown. To the bottom, cause I see the dirt. Wanna step up, my feet will hurt, but now I'm next up. You know I see the first like a doorknob and I need my turn. Hold up, wait, yeah, they turning me up. Don't turn me down, walking around all of these crowns. Your mama, my flow is just so what her down. You talk to the king and you're kissing the crown. They turning me up, don't turn me down. Rapping around all of your clowns. Your mama, my flow is just so what her down. Hold on. Yeah, going ghost like I'm Danny Phantom, like I'm putting Charlotte back on the map. Wait, shout out to baby, my chick got it big and they're real like she's driving a hatchback. They hate me cause they know they hate me. Yeah, I see your girl, then I buy her a handbag. They gave me the wheel of Pinocchio. I told them lies while I'm spitting them true facts. When I rap when I want to, spitting bars, making hits when the gun shoot. Like tar nose ends when I swing through. Sharp teeth on the king that'll K rule. Real steel on the kid let the K loose. Broccoli with the kicks that'll kill Bruce. Sip tea that'll spill when I kill you. You stay pressed cause no one will feel you. Whoa. And I'm back like a beast mode. Fill them up with the lead like a feast though. 2 shots and I'm shooting like a free throw. I'ma stand out like a wolf in sheep's clothes. I ball like I don't know Nico. Got wood kinda like Home Depot. Patra, my girl like Cleo. I so cold like I'm Sub-Zero. Touch you and you freeze. Shit like a disease. And my bars are dope like I'm smoking trees. And
I need to get a new mic stand.
88 cleans playing for release. Money stacking green.
I need a high profile, not a low profile. If you don't know, I have a low profile mic stand, which means that it swings like this instead of a high profile that swings like this. And that
was tough. That was tough. Ugh. Why do I hear Nandre? Because Nandre started playing at the end. Nandre started playing at the end. Or was it off the top? Heck no, dog. I told you, chat. I said this before. Here, I'll turn this off real quick. I said this before. I saw this somewhere else, right? You literally ask any black person, right? Ask any black person to rap, then they got a 16. You know what I mean? They got a 16 just chilling in the back pocket. You know what I mean? They just got it chilling. BDMM Matt, thank you for the subscription. They got an easy 16 just chilling. I got a lot of 16s here. I those of you who were here a while ago probably know this because I showed this before. I just tried to peek behind the curtain. That was dope. Thank you. I tried my best. Hello? Did I forget my password? Oh, there we go. I'm in. It was the best. Wish it was for the Dream Award clip. I got a couple of things. I got this one. I got you remember my song Dividends? Chat? Do this ain't a resident of business. Hop out the whip and I get to the dividends. I don't know if I showed my old songs on stream. You know what? I'll do that right now. Sure. I used to make music in my spare time. Show, please. They're not good. They were fun. That you showed us. There are a lot of new people in here. I only showed it back when I had like 1,000 followers.
Hey, yeah, yeah, Shree's gonna be here.
I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. I'm in the gym like a gymnast. Pushing the road on a mission list. This ain't no regular business.
3 years ago.
All of this money
Crazy.
is limitless. Shawty, she with me, she feeling it. But I gotta get to the dividends. I leave the scene and I'm killing it.
Did you show us when you go with distracts? I did. Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month to you, Captain Osman.
She wanna roll with a winner, yeah. All of this stuff got me shivering. This ain't no regular business. All of this ice. All these hundreds on my side, yeah. Hopping a ride.
This is not me, obviously. I saw nothing like this.
Tell me what the price is. Walking that spot. You can pick up what she like. Ooh. I ain't never let her rest.
Hey.
I've been up and in a rest. For the hands on my neck.
Hey.
I'm a shawty in the west.
Hey.
Double V's up on my chest.
Hey.
I ain't even had to flex.
Hey.
Pull up to the SOS.
Hey.
Hop out a phone and hop out a rental. You know that I got me a plate of me. 40 up on me, you heavy. I pull up, I'm making it fade away. I'm on a run, making a trip. It was amazing range. I don't make me a dub. It ain't even one. Gonna be an amazing.
It's not you. This is not me. I'm coming up.
This ain't no regular business. I'm in the gym like a gymnast. Pushing the road on a mission list. This ain't no regular business. All of this money is limitless.
Shawty, she with me, she feeling it. But I gotta get to the dividends.
I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. No, I ain't guilty, I'm innocent. All of my niggas is different. She wanna fuck with the killers, yeah. She wanna roll with a winner, yeah. All of this stuff got me shivering. This ain't no regular business.
This ain't no regular business. I've been on whipping, I get to the dividends. My eyes got me shivering. I hate to deal with those things and I don't mean no slithering. Wait, now that you mention it, I always knew I was killing. It's bad when I was a kid back in poetry class and my teacher said that I was spitting, but I had to slack cause the principal listening. Got so much energy, rappers they staring into me, letting them out like a Christmas tree. Got a new girl, so my old was missing me. Won't leave me alone till I smash like a centipede. Wait, this is the play. I'm about to get it, cause that's my new bait. That's what the girl he said you was lame. Really got charges, off for the flames, huh? Why you act like me when they told you act like yourself? I got friends in high places, you got friends in the cells. Now watch me hit them C notes like I was friends with Adele. I don't mess with you like I don't mess with the 12.
I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. I'm in the gym like a gymnast. Pushing the road on a mission list. This ain't no regular business. All of this money is limitless. Shawty, she with me, she feeling it. But I gotta get to the dividends. I leave the scene and I'm killing it. This ain't no regular business. No, I ain't guilty, I'm innocent. All of my niggas is different. She wanna fuck with the killers, yeah. She wanna roll with a winner, yeah. All of this stuff got me shivering. This ain't no regular business.
Sure. That was it. This was back in my day. Got a couple more as well. This was my old diss track against Josh. F you, Josh. Suck my nuts. I stand by that. 10 toes down. Where's the diss track? This is the diss track. This was, yeah, 5 going on 6 years ago. Was it you on this track? It was me. Not this part though. Not the hook. I only have the verse. That was fire. Thank you. Much appreciated. I rap back in the day. I rap back in the day a little bit. Who is Josh? Let me explain. Okay, just a little bit of context. Josh. Listen, I had a friend. Let's call her L, right? We were friends for a while. And after my girlfriend had went off to college and we broke up because she was going to college, a few months later, I started talking to this other girl named L, right? But she was talking to Josh a few months prior. Josh broke up with her, right? And he was very mean. He was very rude, right? He was telling her how she has no goals in life, no ambitions in life, and that, you know, she like didn't know what she wanted to do. And of course, we're freaking high schoolers. We're seniors in high school. We're going to college. Of course, nobody knows what we're going to do, right? He was very mean, and he broke up with her. And then like we started talking. Classic Josh. Yeah, we started talking, and apparently he was mad that we started talking, and so he hit me up on Instagram for some reason, coming at me sideways. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to step to his turf or whatever, and I'm just like, "You broke up with her, dog. What are you coming at me for?" And so, he was pretty aggro on me too. And to be fair, I didn't have to do this, but I wanted to anyway, so I just dropped the diss track on Josh. And so this is the diss track, and it's not even like good like musically. It's just a lot of fun, right? It's very fun, and I quite enjoy it because I did air him out.
Hey, Timmy, put the ball down. Get inside where it's safe.
Hey, why don't you go back inside, man? I'm just trying to bath my breath.
I hope he cooked him at this point a little bit. Common Josh L. True. Have you met a good Josh? Probably not. Exactly.
I don't want to hear you talk about me like I'm not out here shot with the iron like Robert Downey.
I wasn't.
You stay talking in DMs and see me, but what about it? But I'll give you credit, you started the drama, then don't wanna end it. You craving attention, my wallet is stacked to the ceiling. You wanting my clout, man, I get it. I'm tired of you when you're talking, but you never wanted to step to me. You looking like Plankton when Mr. Fast finally gave him the recipe. Wait, you should be happy I finally gave you the girl you was craving for. What is you waiting for? Pipe it down, waste like me seconds. Man, is that what you aiming for? I seen the messages, saw you was texting them sentences, paragraphs longer than Genesis. Snakes, they be venomous, they calling this my new exodus. Madness be coming with excellence, burning the bush with the cannabis, making you vacate the premises. Now I'm going down as infamous, I'ma blow up. Joshy be faker than synthesis. What is you waiting for? Stupid and ignorant, throwing you overboard. Bout on the meeting, they calling me overlord. Don't say my name, you just scared of the Voldemort. What is you waiting for? Stupid and ignorant, throwing you overboard. Bout on the meeting, they just calling me overlord. Don't say my name, you just scared of the Voldemort.
Hey, I will say, right? There's one thing that I think I did very well in this bar that I didn't do well anywhere else, and that was the Bible reference. That was crazy, cause like he was texting her like L like paragraphs trying to be like, take me back, please, like, you know what I mean? It was pretty sad actually. He was like, take me back, please take me back, and I said,
I seen the messages.
I seen the messages. Saw you was texting them sentences, paragraphs longer than Genesis, right? Means you was texting like verses. Snakes, they be venomous because he's snaky. You know what I mean? He's a snake. They calling this my new Exodus, right? It means I'm coming back. Verse 2. You feel me?
Saw you was texting them sentences, paragraphs longer than Genesis. Snakes, they be venomous. They calling this my new Exodus. Madness
because my old name was Black Madness. Madness be coming with excellence. burning the bush with the cannabis, a burning bush reference, right? Making you vacate the premises. Now I'm going down as infamous, right? Joshy blew up. Wait.
Coming with excellence, burning the bush with the cannabis.
I don't remember what I
making
said.
you vacate the premises. Now I'm going down as infamous. I'ma blow up.
I'm gonna blow up. Joshy be faker than synthesis, right? Because synthesis, fake.
Be faker than synthesis.
I think it's also a reference to Old Testament. Satan was a snake. Yes, that's what I meant at the time. So it was a double entendre, as in like, Satan was a snake. You're a snake. You're fake. I don't know. I kind of ate there. I kind of killed it.
What is?
Bro, I was getting cooked by True. Look at my profile picture. I was literally a cadet. I technically you could say I was on the rifle team, right? But I wasn't strapped or anything. This is the person, bro. This was me. Oh wait, where's that? I still have it around here somewhere. Give me a second. This is me. Yeah. Former future U.S. veteran, True. Yuck. You're supposed to hang it up? I'm not putting this on my wall. I only bring it out when it's necessary. Yeah, I was gonna say that I have a bunch of raps, chat. I have 82 raps. Some of them are complete, some of them are not complete. Bro was decorated. I was decorated. You know, I had it on, you know what I mean? There's 82 of them. It's craziness. Maybe one day I'll show y'all some more. What is you waiting for? Throwing you overboard. How do we even get here? Oh, the auto-tune. Oh, for being good and calling yourself Black Vadas is a choice. It was a name that was given to me. Let me stop. I don't even know why how that came to be, honestly. But yeah, how did we get here? Oh, I was rapping. Maybe I'll show you some of my other songs back, or some of my other raps back in the day. Write a short freestyle. Yeah, Carla, write a short freestyle. Do it. I'll perform it right now. Why did I write this? Why did I write this? Okay, I have to show y'all this because I think it's funny. It's an untitled song written in March 14th of 2020 where I said, it is what it is. Trump 2020 president candidate. And you know that we exist. I'm a Black conservative. Even if people don't ask, I'm going to tell them I like Trump. He is even like my dad, even though I don't have one. I mean, look at his fan base. I don't mean those guys. He is so popular. I mean, he don't lie. He said he built a wall. I'm sure it's done now. And all the Mexicans just throw them all out. They don't belong here. I'm pretty sure this was satirical. This was like a satire, right? Like when I wrote that verse, I'm pretty sure I can't be sure. I was a liberal. I was never a conservative, but I can't be sure what was going through my mind when I was writing this. This was like at the height of like, or like right before
Asti
BLM.
said, write a short freestyle.
Oh, she actually wrote it.
Sure thing. As a socialist, I believe in collective power and sharing the wealth.
What?
Check out my freestyle rap verse 1, yo. It's Carla Lenino Marx on the mic tonight, fighting for the workers in the dead of night. Capitalism's a system that's corrupt and vile, leaving the masses poor while the rich smile. But we got the power to change the game with socialism and solidarity. We'll reclaim the means of production for the people to own a world of equality where no one is thrown. Outro, so join me in this trouble. Let's stand up tall for a world that's fair and just for one and all.
True. Thank you, Carla. You want to need Bush rapping at like 5'8"? So fire, Carla. You're so great and awesome and amazing. Thank you very much. This country values me and all of my culture. They don't look at me different just because of my color. All the police officers treat us the same. If he gets shot, it's your fault. Don't blame it on race. I'm pretty sure this was satirical. Right? In the same way that I wrote a satirical version of Trump is my president. You know what I mean? She's incapable of writing the beat. This is true. I'm glad you've grown from your MAGA ways. Like this. I've done this before. You know what I mean?
Hey, MAGA gang, hey, so
like I wrote a satirical verse to this song. It still goes hard, dog. Stand by it. Hey. Hold on. Hold on.
And you know that Trump train won't stop. Tell Beto to please come try to take my Glock.
You wanna impeach him? I guess that's what you do when you can't be here. Hold on. Y'all need to did that. And I coming through your hood in my red hat.
And they say they looking for me, I say where? Cause it seem like they all high like some scared cats. You can tell the deep state that I said that. Candace Owens on my shirt. They gon' be triggered when I wear that. I expose all the fakes, now who next? Bryson do not tolerate no disrespect. We went to the White House, they said we gotta check, but the truth might make you upset. Donald Trump is your president, if you like it or not. Keep that energy you had with Barack. Cause you know that Trump train don't stop. Tell Beto to please come try to take my Glock. You wanna impeach him? I guess that's what you do when you can't be him. Hey, if Candace Owens can do it, I mean not Candace Owens, Nicki Minaj. Wait. I guess that's what you do when you can't be
if Nicki Minaj can do it, I can do it. Yeah, look, I said I'm coming through your hood in my red hat, in my Hellcat, rolling up to the Capitol, step back. Yeah, I said that, got my red hat and a red flag. Wait, now you know Antifa did that, huh? Because I'm tactical, I back the blue. Even though they acting fool, they acting dude. R.I.P. to Ashley, cause that's my dude. And they ain't even have to shoot. Oh Lord, Joe should've never have won, never have run. And he a cheating son of a gun. I don't even really think Obama's American. When CP Joe's up on the stage, he's still uttering, wait. Joe should've never have won, never have run. But he a cheating son of a gun. I don't even really think Obama's American. When CP Joe's up on the stage, he's still uttering, he uttering only lies. Like, why the gas high? Why the mask, Joe? If the vax die, I'm a black man. What about white rights? I'm a black man, fight for the white fight. Whoa. Why the mask, Joe? If the vax die. Hey, if the vax die. If the vax die, if you like it or not, but keep that energy you had with Barack. But you know that Trump train won't stop. Tell Beto to please go and try to take my Glock. You wanna impeach him? I guess that's what you do when you can't be here. Y'all need to did that. And I'm coming through your hood in my red hat. Whoa. Okay, we're done. We're done. Be careful, Ben Shapiro's gonna rip these bars. Honestly, Ben, if you're seeing this, I will be on your song. I am a real black conservative. I love Trump. I love guns. I love America. and I hate the radical far left antifas. God, I usually don't like rap, but this is okay. Anyway, vouch. Go to the fire clip for the Streamer Awards. Can do it. Yeah, look. I said I'm coming through your hood in my red hat, in my Hellcat, rolling up to the Capitol, step back. Yeah, I said that, got my red hat and a red flag. Wait, now you know Antifa did that, huh? Because I'm tactical, I back the blue. Even though they acting fool, they acting dude. R.I.P. to Ashley, cause that's my dude. And they ain't even have to shoot, oh Lord. I stand by it, they ain't even have to shoot my man Ashley like that, my girl Ashley like that. Crazy this. Okay, we're done. We're done. Look, we'd have been so confused. So we'd be like, is this a Republican? Is this a conservative guy? That's very funny. Okay. We're done with this. Maybe one day we'll make another song on stream. Biggest independent artist? True, bro. Meg who? Nikki who? Ben Shapiro who? It's all about me. You're sending that clip to T-Pain? Jeez Louise. Number 2 on iTunes. Apparently it's not very hard. Okay, what were we on? Oh wait, this is wait, is Luna still here? Luna, sound off. I know Luna was asking for the Caroline and Andre clips. This is the Caroline clip. I found it. Oh, okay. You find an Andre clip as well? Yep, okay. Well, I had it open, but sure, fine. It's all right. All my work go down the drain for nothing, I guess. Nander. That's not his name. That's how we got here. We're doing this.
Gage Against the Machine, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I don't know who this young up and comer is. I don't know. Gappy V.
First time chatter.
By the way, I think this guy's really good too, or seems very funny as well.
Have you seen Maya's voting? I have seen Maya's voting. We'll take a look at that as well. For those who haven't seen it. Shout out Maya.
69 was not an option, okay? The only time that's an option is when I'm with your mom.
This clip is so funny. This clip is so good. It's like perfect comedic timing. Everybody's got to stream last night. He is so funny.
It's like one.
Did she ever like did she reference the fact that Hasan keeps calling her Mary? It's like, I vote for Mary. I vote for Mary. Like, that's not how you pronounce her name, dog. He's like a real sweetie, excited to meet him IRL. Same. I'm excited to meet everybody IRL. Yes.
Is like one of the 3 women streamers in the W community. Is she in the W community, or are you just saying that because she's black?
Nah, he funny for that. He funny for that, bruh. Nah, he funny. He funny for that. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
I'm sorry. Holy shit, bro. Wait,
Is he like this?
Okay, maybe the profile picture, but I'm not gonna lie. How can you?
Is like one of the 3.
It's funny. It's not being the allegations. I mean, what he say? Somebody says Mari's one of the 3 streamers in W community, and then Hasan was like, "Are you saying that just because she's black?"
Women streamers in the W community. Is she in the W community, or are you just saying that because she's black?
When the 2 extra hits, he's cooked for sure. He's so cooked. He's so cooked. She ain't wrong. One of our somebody in your chat was like, "It's a fair question," which, to be fair, it just because of this clip, it is a fair question. He's like, "Are you saying this just because she's black?" You know what I mean? But it's funny. It's a very funny clip though.
He funny for that. He funny for that, bruh. Nah, he funny. He funny for that. I'm not gonna lie. It's, I'm sorry.
Was it because the channel wasn't a subject to rando? They're not a rando. They are in there a lot talking about the W community for sure. But it is a funny thing to say. As soon as he said it, I was like, oh geez Louise, this is gonna be clipped so hard. I probably would have thought the same thing, maybe not verbalizing the same way Hasan did. Yeah. It's funny though.
Because I fuck your mom by 69ing her. Wait, how does 69ing work? Is sharing oral sex with your partner. In other words, it's giving and receiving. Wait, how do you do oral sex on a woman?
That's funny. Anyway, everything now.
Ghidorah's
show-
a woman classic.
I like
Sure.
that about you.
Thank you. Jar Jar's just a regular working man.
Caution. Road end in 100 feet.
What the fuck? Shit, I don't...
I will also. Oh, what? Oh no! I actually skipped very far into the. Gosh darn! My finger right-clicked by accident. Da, da. Da, da. Da. This was after. Oh, here it is. What I was gonna say is that I showed this clip to my mom,
Road end in 100
and she had
feet.
no idea what was going on.
fuck?
I will say. She did laugh at the car flying off the edge though, but she was very confused. She was like, I don't really get it. I say anything for my mom, to be honest.
I can't stop. But, sir, hold on.
And she thought the actual green screen stuff is really cool. She was like, "Oh, that's really cool. It's a green screen and stuff." And I was like, "Yeah." She think it was really cool.
What the fuck is this? This is fucking dope. What is this? This is like improv with chat or something?
It is sick.
They do this all
Chat's in the central console or the radio, whatever it's called, the display. It is so well done.
God damn, such talent. Listen. Chat votes on what happens is improv. I love that.
Chat triggers
It's me, bro.
the sound and make us go off the clip
That
too.
was
That's sick.
incredible. See, this is why I wanted to watch the Hidden Gem, guys. Okay, because there's a lot of great stuff in here. Obviously, listen, long-term community member. Watch this one specifically for you. Clip missing. Fucking common L, dude. Look at this guy.
It's the way of Who Line
Look at this
for
guy.
Zoomers, and it's
Sends
good.
a clip
It's
and the
actually
clip is missing.
actually a great description.
And
I love Whose Line is it anyway. I watch that all the time.
Of issues. I think you want to drink a beer. Yep.
Beer, get your beer. Battery Park beers.
I'll take one.
Whose Line is goated for sure.
I wonder why you made me want to watch this. Why is this specifically for me, I wonder?
So like I was saying, the Bush administration has certain red flags that they're supposed to deal with. However, this week they're letting certain ones go strategically in hopes that someone will commit an act of terrorism on the United States that they can use to justify a mass surveillance state, firm executive branch, and overthrowing certain governments in the Middle East that are charging too much for oil.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck yeah. Oh, this rocks. Jempy, can you say, can you tell him, cool?
Cool. I think it's cool too. America rocks. Listen.
Go to the ditch. Oh, wait.
If you want to
Hold on.
have one epic night.
Yeah.
Okay. These guys are great. Okay.
It's very funny. But yeah. Honestly, I think I just got cut a little bit by me just being in the community for so long.
Listen.
Because if Hasan didn't vote for me, mega racist. So you can drink on stream. You can't be drunk on stream, but you can drink on stream. Yes.
Listen.
It's weird.
Listen,
weird rule for
listen.
TOS.
You guys already know. Okay? You guys already know. There's a lot of great talented people on the hidden gem side, but like seandablack
say visibly drunk, which is fun.
a
Yeah.
Hasan head. I'm gonna, I gotta do it for my boy. Okay. Sean, for those of you who don't know, is a member of this community, and
Just you gotta drink a lot before you seem drunk.
bruh, come on, dude. I mean, that was really good though. You guys are great. You know what? Fucking, where is it? Here you go. You get a follow for sure. Yeah, Sean has been a member of the community for many years. We first
BBA become with perks.
his,
True. I've given this man. Wait, let me check real quick. $38 times 5. About $200 in sub money for the last 38 months. You'll take the constellation follow. GG, well played. Yeah, it's just, it was bribe. It was a bribe. It was an investment from 2021. So, I mean, if he didn't, he'd be super racist. But yeah. Actually, consolation. Let me have the Maya clip, because the Maya clip is actually the exact opposite of this. If only everything now shows secretly a great image for 3 years. True. Watch full video.
I can listen to this person talk all day.
Noodles with 60. How do you do oral
switches? Because now, originally,
I love his voice. I can listen to this person talk all day.
the first flash was the bottom, and the flash was the bottom, and the reverse flash was the top, and the Godspeed is sandwiched in the middle of the two men. It was like a 3-man sandwich. What sense does this make? Please, somebody explain to me how this could even happen.
I love his voice. I have no idea what he's talking about, though. Hold on. Sorry. I was focused on listening to him speak. Let me listen to what he's saying.
Bottom? No, flash is a top. Reverse flash is a bottom, but apparently they're both switches because
no, I still don't know what he's saying.
Sandwich. What sense does this make?
Oh wait, Luna, did you get this clip? I don't know if Luna got this clip. But yeah, it's the same thing.
And why are they even fighting with swords in the first place? You have super speed and you have time travel. Why is that even an issue? None of this makes any sense. Please, somebody explain this to me. How can this go on for 2 months?
I didn't understand either.
How can this go on for 2 more seasons? Please.
Okay.
Somebody explain. Flash is a bottom.
No clue what he's talking about. No clue. But, and I'm not gonna vote for him. But, but, I do want him to come out here and meet a bunch of bugs. Just because I want him to talk and I think it'd be funny. And I'm gonna make friends with him at the Streamer Awards. Just watch. Just watch and wait. But I'm not voting for him because I'm voting for this because I thought it was so clever. So I'm voting for Everything Now show.
Boom. See? Giveth and taketh away. Gonna meet Barbara.
All right.
I want to meet Winnie. I want to meet Winnie. Winnie seems sick. You have to go now? I mean, I would never not go. You know what I mean? I'd be sick. That'd be awesome. Trading bugs for votes seems fair to me. It's fair. If, this other Barbara is beautiful. Which one is Barbara? I have chambers so I can visit the monkeys. Ow. Ow, that was my neck. Gosh darn it. The cow, I think. No, Winnie's the cow. Winnie the Moo. The cockroach. I'm not good with cockroaches. Not good with scorpions. I would assume I'm not around them a lot either. Anyway, I never watch my stream, but the animal clips I always I see always rock. Yeah, they're sick. It's always nice to see people like crying at the animals and stuff. I kill cockroaches. Not gonna lie, we don't kill cockroaches in the stream. Not anymore. Not anymore. We're pro all bugs now. Thank you, Maya. Snakes and scorpions are terrifying. Snakes are crazy. You must hold cockroach. I want to go meet a chinchilla or something. Does Maya have chinchillas? Maya does have chinchillas, I think. I've also never met a chinchilla. They don't have anything in North Carolina, bro. We got wasps. We got spiders a little bit. Not a lot of spiders, but some spiders. Squirrels. I live next to a horse ranch, so like there's horses like 2 minutes down the road from me. We do have turtles as well. We don't have mountain lions, not in the part of North Carolina where I am. Maybe up in the in Appalachia. If it has a hello wildlife, but here in LA it's basically just squirrels and raccoons. This is why the open what was I gonna say? The open roads. I forgot the word. The country. Is an alligator refugee in North Carolina? An alligator. I've never seen an alligator in North Carolina. Oh, we do have cougars though. Oh yeah, okay, these are the chinchillas. You're right.
What is that?
They do look awesome.
What does that sign say?
Cougars and mountain lions are the same thing. Oh, are they?
Hassan is stinky. Good job. Hassan's why would
so
you make the
cute.
chinchilla lie?
It's so cute.
I'm proud of it.
It's adorable.
Hassan is stinky.
It's adorable. I just love they just hold whatever you give them. That's sick. Honestly, you can put whatever you want on there. You can get the chinchillas canceled immediately. It's like a Pokemon. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, it's so adorable. We're supposed to be talking about something else real quick.
When he was telling Vice his little script plans and whatnot, we will never forget the disservice done to you on this day. It doesn't mean that much. Hasan doesn't watch Twitch. It's true. I don't. Wait, don't say that my follow doesn't mean that much. Son of a bitch.
It's funny.
It is true though. I don't really watch any Twitch at all, but still, it's cool. Vote for me for Gamer of the Year.
American alligators. The American alligator is a large semi-aquatic.
Bro, you had 5 minutes watched last year. It doesn't mean much. Yeah, I watched a total of 5 minutes Twitch.
It doesn't say they're in North Carolina though.
Best Battle Royale streamer. This is a tough one because you know, you got Cypher, who I love. Okay.
His spies. Wait, let's get forward a little bit.
I mean, voted for Sean so that when Timmy, who I also love, you in this community have really made me what I am today. I will always support.
Sean, a 38-month sub though. It's a pay to win. I know. True. It is pay to win. It's a list of their species, of alligator species. Oh, the refuge. I read it as refugee. I'm scared of alligators. They have big teeth.
This community will defend you from any racism allegations. Much love. Yeah, that's why I voted for Sean, so that when people call me racist, he'll defend me.
True. It's because I type with refugee. Oh, okay.
Then you also have, I mean, Timmy and Cypher win awards all the time. I'm not sure about Asian Jeff. I'll watch his video. How about that?
Over here.
If Sean wins, I will do a durag stream. How about that?
Dub. Easy. That's the take. That's the point. This is why I must win.
If Sean wins, I will do a durag stream. If Sean wins, I will
clip it and ship it. We're getting this man canceled immediately. I mean, I have to change my vote for that. A durag stream during Black History Month, right? Especially after this clip. Wait, not this clip. This clip. I mean, I have a durag on right now.
Damn, Chibley has like crazy motion though. Like everyone's like, don't care voting Chib. He must be compy, bruh. Chibley must be. Aww.
Mari is in sorry not okay. Mari.
Mary is crazy, bro. People love like pronouncing my nickname like that.
I did it. Fascist?
You got your speech ready, sis, bro. There's just no way I win this, right?
Bro, you literally just discovered this person. Yeah, I discovered all of these people.
Okay. No fucking shit. Bro, people who under 1,000 viewers. How many of like the top Twitch streamers you know who know multiple people who average under 1,000 viewers?
That was a crazy message though. You know what I mean? Be like, you just discovered these people. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the entire point.
It's called Rising Star for a fucking reason. That's like saying it. You don't know nobody in that. You don't know none of these people in Hidden Gym. Of fucking course.
Well, he knew me, I will say.
For the first time. What do you mean?
What the hell?
Except for handsome fella that I knew about.
The chat can be done sometimes. Yeah, and this, I guess, this is a consequence of just like chat. I mean, chat wants their favorite streamer to win. Just like this. Just, I mean, of course they do. They're like, if they know of a small streamer that's on the list, they're gonna be writing for that small streamer, whether it's Hidden Gem or Rising Star. Problem with it is like it's and that's fine for the most part until it gets to the point where you're like putting down other people's like accomplishments in order to you know what I mean, try to promote your smaller streamer. But I saw somebody in a big streamer's chat be like, I'm not voting for them because I've never heard of them, to a Hidden Gem clip. Like, what do you think Hidden Gems means? Exactly. It's so wild. It's such a wild thing. Like they're Hidden Gem for a reason. Like it's so weird, right? Cause like if I want to get like a little bit more like do like a little more analysis, a lot of these people are the same people who had complained that like Twitch is so top heavy. That Twitch, like that these awards only highlight certain big streamers. Like, oh well, Ludwig's is always here and Hasan's always here and XQC is always here or whatever. Like, you don't see the other people in the community, right? But when there is like a smaller streamer category with streamers that they don't know, it's like, well, I don't know any streamers. I don't care about them, right? I don't care about the streamers that I watch. And it's like, it's so sad to see, right? Of course, it's in the minority. Most people are very, you know, chill, very normal. The word show is better than anything Twitch has done for discovery. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like Twitch still doesn't really do anything for discovery for the most part. Kitten, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. I will go through all the follows soon. Yeah. I think Mari's cool. I think Nora's cool. I don't watch a lot of handsome fella. I like Chibley's clip. Chibley's clip was hilarious. But yeah, I will support all of these people. I think you should genuinely follow everybody who's in Hidden Gem and everybody's in Rising Star and at least check their streams out. You might not like their content. That content might not be for you, right? People might come in here and be like, you know, just seeing the vibes and might leave because I'm not the correct fit for them. And that's totally fine. But I think that you should at least check out their content to see what they have going on. You know what I mean? That is my take. But yeah, that's what I wanted to get to. Hasan will do reg if I win. We're gonna get him Omega canceled. So yeah, shout out Maya. Shout out. Not shout out Ludwig because he did vote for me. Have you Ludwig? Who did Ludwig vote for? I don't remember. It was Gappy. Yeah, it was Gappy. Shout out Will. This is not me. I'm not this person. Just campaign on that to get a song haters to vote for you, to be honest. True. I think it would work, honestly. Like, we'll get this man Omega canceled, dog. That's gonna like carry on. Like, it's gonna be like house discourse, you know what I mean? Hasan put on a durag during Black History Month. But yeah, so this is the voting block. If you haven't voted yet, please do, chat. And that's where I'm gonna leave this specific section. We were on this for 2.5 hours. That's wild. This is supposed to be a short, quick section at the beginning of the stream, so we could get to Tekken. Let's make sure there's nothing else. Can I say pop before we get smoke? I will say this tweet is kind of blowing up for some reason. It has like 800 likes already. And I just posted it like, well, this was 2 hours ago. So I mean, hey Chad, you want to like this tweet too? It's right here. Make sure, see bookmarks. Anything else I want to talk about specifically? Oh, we're going to cover this briefly. I don't know if y'all saw this, chat. Pokey is now going to YouTube. And is doing YouTube versus Twitch streamers showdown. So, if you're wondering where Pokey went, that's where Pokey's going, to YouTube. No Kuru, what's up? Clues. She should do good on YouTube. Yeah, that's might be good for her. All right, Apollo. You still haven't got me that follow back, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of wild, but that's all right. She's doing both of this YouTube. She's not like exclusive on YouTube, but I don't think she's gonna be like multi-streaming. She might flip-flop back and forth. YouTube is better, but chat is trash. I don't know about YouTube being better. Who's Twitch going to put on the billboards now? XQC, obviously. Here, let's move on to talking finally about Tekken Lore. And I want to watch this video. It's an hour and 45 minutes or 49 minutes about the insane lore of all of Tekken, from Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then 7, and now we're at 8. So it's kind of long, but I think it was a good video.
Growing up as a kid, I played a wide variety of video games. Platformers, RPGs, whatever the hell Seaman's supposed to be. But the type of game I played the most with my friends would have to be the fighting variety. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Dead or Alive, Soul Calibur. Just me and my buddies going one-on-one to beat the living piss out of each other.
Did you practice off stream?
And as
a little bit.
As much as I'd love to say that I'm a fighting game god, that couldn't be further from the truth. I am terrible at these games.
Same.
Like, I understand what I'm supposed to do. Blocking, zoning, super meters, write down rights for your Shoryukens, you know. But I just can't react to any of it fast enough. I never use my assists effectively. I can't counter anything in DOA. I couldn't pull off a 10-string to save my life. You'd more than likely kick my ass, but I'm still gonna have fun regardless. Whether I'm button mashing or using muscle memory that I can't possibly articulate.
This is the original Injustice? I haven't seen this in years. Man, the original Injustice sucks. It just was not good compared to Injustice 2.
It's still satisfying
to old. It is old. It's very old. It's like super old.
Knock some virtual heads. There is an energy with this genre that is rarely matched. The speed, the music, the animations in VO.
Heaven or hell, you won. Let's rock.
character goes a long way. If your game has lots of personality and feels satisfying to play, then you're gonna win me over. I mean, who didn't want to be Ryu or Chun-Li?
Okay, this is a 6-minute intro. I think we're gonna skip the intro. This is the video though, chat. I want y'all to watch it on your own, play it in the background, mute the tab or whatever. But like, this 6-minute intro is kind of crazy.
It's a franchise that looks really intense on the outside, but behind the curtain is some really goofy shit. Lots of fighting games are silly and weird, but none of them compare to Tekken. From the very first console release, they actually made special FMV endings for every character. Some were badass, some were wholesome, but a lot of them were just crazy. And it made you want to beat the game with every fighter just to see what would happen next. That's what got me hooked onto the lore and why it's been living in my head all these years. And it always led to amusing conversations because people couldn't believe that Tekken was so cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. If you're trying to get into the series today, you'll start with Tekken 7. And while all of the past endings are
actually, you'll start with Tekken 8. This came out a year ago.
Unlockable, you still won't get any of the character backstories. Jumping in late means you'll have to do research if you want to learn about Elisa Boskanovich, or why there's a boxing kangaroo. Without access to the rest of the series, you don't have the full scope of what the hell's going on. And that's what this video is for. I've been a fan since Tekken 3. I own every game in the series, and these last few months I have watched every prologue, studied every ending. I have plunged deep into the mythology so that I can cover it properly. Because I want everyone to know just how crazy this series really is. So, without further ado, let's talk about the insane lore of Tekken.
Let's do it, Jet. Get the lore deep dive.
So one thing I should address right off the bat, the name. Tekken is Japanese for Iron Fist, the title of the tournament that is featured in every single game. And I think we're all saying it wrong. I've been saying Tekken because that's what all the commercials said.
There are games, and then there's Tekken 3.
Oh yeah, Tekken 4 is here.
I will defeat the Tekken fighters.
Tekken Tag Tournament.
But in the game itself, they say it very differently.
Enter the Tekken Force.
When Tekken fighters attacked her.
Yeah, it's Tekken 7, Tekken Tag Tournament, Tekken Blood Vengeance. We all made fun of Michelle Rodriguez, but she knew what was up.
Like literally spend all night playing like Tekken Fighter games or Street Fighter.
So, you know, I just thought it was worth mentioning. Anywho, on to Tekken 1. So this game came out in 1994, where the saga begins with a father and his son who are training atop a giant mountain in Japan. This is the Mishima family, Heihachi and his 5-year-old son, Kazuya. And unfortunately for the little squirt, his dad is a colossal asshole.
True.
For Heihachi has brought his son to this mountain with the intent of throwing him into a ravine. The logic being that if the boy was worthy of carrying his legacy...
Can I watch that? Tekken Bloodline came out in 2022. What? I want to see. It's on Netflix? It's kind of sick.
He would survive the fall.
Obviously, the trailer for Smash was thrown off a cliff. I remember that.
Being 5 years old, there wasn't much Kaz could do to stop this. But throwing him off the cliff was the worst mistake Heihachi could have made, because not only does Kazuya survive, but he also vows revenge, their familial bond forever broken. We cut to 21 years later, where Heihachi is doing pretty good for himself.
Why didn't he just, like, kill him? You know what I mean? Snap his neck or something. Why throw him off a cliff? And I get it so the story could happen, but, like, it's kind of dumb, right? Why leave it up to chance?
And this is where I start gushing about the guy.
Wouldn't throw the kid off a cliff?
Not only is he
But also, why would Kazuya throw his father off a cliff, spoiler for the future, and not just kill him either? Because Heihachi comes back after that too.
Main when I'm playing the game, but the dude might be one of the most fascinating video game characters of all time. He is the CEO of the Mishima Zaibatsu,
Dramatic irony,
a
you're right,
gigantic
that's why.
conglomerate that not only
You threw
runs
him in the
sporting
lava?
events,
No, he threw him in the lava later on, right? From what I understand, he threw him off a cliff, and then later on, threw him into lava. to kill him in Tekken 7.
But also funds military projects. A corporation that is so big and so
Unless
rich
I'm
that it
wrong,
has
which I may
branches
be
in
wrong,
Europe
because all of my technology comes from this video.
and America. Originally, it was on the up and up until Heihachi's father, Jinpachi Mishima, passed away. Look at that goddamn beard. One has to wonder if Jinpachi's death was legit, because as soon as Heihachi gains control, he starts using the company for organized crime. He's basically the head of the Yakuza if it extended to the whole goddamn world. Oh, and no one dares cross Heihachi, because try as they might...
Also, I'll be right back, chat. I'm starving and I want to get me a Pop-Tart. Here, watch. I need something to play. I guess watch this again.
Yeah.
Right back.
God damn it. Oh, come on. I was doing so well this fucking goddamn day. 6 hours in and you cooked me. Here's the 3-minute break now, you son of a bitch. All right, next up. Hidden Gem. We have Lana May. I'm gonna watch every single one. I already know who I'm gonna vote for. You guys already know who I'm gonna vote for. But I'm gonna give the opportunity to showcase all of these Hidden Gem streamers. Obviously, this is a very important category. But I mean, you already know. You already know who the fuck I'm gonna vote for here. So.
That's it. My heart beating. Why is my heart beating? I hate y'all.
That's crazy. Okay. You have who's this guy?
Flash is a bottom? No, Flash is a top. Reverse Flash is a bottom.
Who
but
is this
apparently
guy?
they're both switches because now originally the reverse Flash was the bottom and the Flash was the bottom and the reverse Flash was the top and the Godspeed is sandwiched in the middle of the two men. It was like a 3-man sandwich. What sense does this make? Please, somebody explain to me how this could even happen and why are they even fighting with swords in the first place? You have super speed and you have time travel. Why is any of this an issue? None of this makes any sense. Please, somebody explain this to me. How can this go on for 2 more seasons?
Yeah. All right, I have arrived. I'm back. Someone thank you for the follow. Also, the silent guy, thank you for the follow. Kitten Tricks, thank you for the follow. Mick Lemons, thank you for the follow. O Mortem, thank you for the follow. Yay, thank you for the follow. Dr. Shavi, thank you for the follow. Anxious and loving it, thank you for the follow. Bad Luck Cambry, thank you for the follow. Code Hara, thank you for the follow. Bomb Rat, thank you for the follow. Josh Slays, thank you for the follow. Hasan, thank you for the follow. Ash Swaggin, thank you for the follow. Michael TJ, thank you for the follow. Kung Fu Mania, thank you for the follow. Zabby, thank you for the follow. Phoenix, thank you for the follow. I'm Dunzo, thank you for the follow. Egg of this, thank you for the follow. And Cloudy Angly, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Also, Pat from NJ, thank you for the follow. Nothing to see here, thank you for the follow. D Void Space, thank you for the follow. I missed a lot of follows. I think I got them all. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
And is unkillable.
Wait.
The man to the whole goddamn world. Oh, and no one dares cross Heihachi, because try as they might, the man is unkillable.
Oh no!
He is the strongest fighter in the world. A man so badass that he can catch a tomahawk with his fucking teeth. The dude is so intense that he once went into the wilderness and found a little baby grizzly cub. He brought the bear home and raised it to be his pet. But over the years, he taught it some new tricks, such as how to understand Japanese and how to fight. I repeat, he raised a bear and taught it Mishima-style karate. Heihachi has a grizzly bear for a sparring partner. This is a playable character, by the way. You can fight as the bear Kuma, whose character model was ugly as hell in the original game. Well, maybe his CG render is better, right? Oh my god! Oh, and it should be mentioned that it wasn't enough for Heihachi to throw his son off a cliff. He also adopted another child purely to be a rival to the boy. An orphan who is good at fighting off street punks, Li Chaolan was officially made a Mishima, where he enjoyed the Zaibatsu's grand wealth.
Lee?
If you...
Where does Lars come in? Is Lars not also the adopted child of Heihachi? Or is he the adopted child of... I'm so confused. Texas Lars debut. Particularly Lee, Lars, Reina, and Kazuya. He screwed up Lee and rewrote on cars. Lars? Okay, that makes sense. Also, he named the bear in Japanese Kuma. Respect.
I think that Lee loves his adopted father.
Or is this son by blood, I believe? Oh, okay.
No. Like I said, Heihachi is a shitty father. Anyway, Heihachi is on top of the world. He's rich, he's powerful, but he feels so dissatisfied. Say what you will about his criminal ties, the man only wants a fair fight. To meet that challenger who can finally push him to his limits and best him in combat. And so he comes up with a brilliant idea. The King of Iron Fist tournament. A call to every fighter in the world to see who can dethrone the Zaibatsu's head honcho and win the gigantic cash prize. And thus the stage for Tekken is set. A dozen weirdo fighters all coming together, including Kazuya, our would-be main character. Of course, you're not forced to play as Kazuya, but he is up front and center as the star. He gets the most screen time, he takes up all the space. Hell, the poster's tagline is all about him. But what I find interesting about this is that Kazuya is not a hero. At all. Typically in fighting games, the main character is a babyface. Ryu from Street Fighter, Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat. These guys don't have any dark intentions, they just want to do the right thing and make the world a better place. But not Kazuya. Like, yeah, Heihachi's a criminal prick, but the goal isn't exactly noble. He wants to murder his father so that he can inherit the Zaibatsu and attain world domination. He doesn't want to restore honor to the company, he wants to be the new big bad. And this isn't a retcon. Even as early as the first instruction manuals, he is described as a cold-blooded man who wants his coup d'etat. The main character is morally gray, and you're not supposed to root for him. I find that fascinating. It really sets the tone for the Mishima storyline going forward. But let's talk about the other characters. Like Jack the Robot, a mechanical humanoid built by the Russian military. They enter Jack into the tournament because they caught wind of Kazuya's plans and want to stop him from winning. The rules for entering the tournament seem pretty lax, because apparently it's okay for martial artists to fight giant robot men made of titanium. Although to be fair, Jack can't be that tough because its model was mass-produced for jobbing. Yeah, it's not a unique machine, there are hundreds, and I mean hundreds of Jack robots that all operate exactly the same. And throughout the series, the fighters will dispatch these tin cans like they're nothing, because honestly, they are. Although these mooks have been programmed to dab on top of their beaten opponents, so I'll say that's kind of amazing. Who designed the Jack robots? Why, Russian scientist Dr. Boskanovich. He's not a playable character.
El Comrade, ex-Raptor, they're going to follow.
But he would become one in Tekken 3. This guy's basically the
doctor. You can play as Dr. Boskanovich as a fighter?
Light of Tekken. He's an incredibly talented scientist who will be responsible for a lot of the crazier fighters coming up. For now, though, he simply built Jack, and he made an artificial arm for another contestant, the Samurai Yoshimitsu. Which again, swords are allowed in the Iron Fist tournament? Whatever. Yoshi here is a bit of a Robin Hood. He belongs to the Manji clan, a notorious bandit group that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. This clan has been around for hundreds of years, which leads to another fun factoid.
Oh, he's like Robin Hood. He steals from the rich and gives to the poor?
Yoshi here is a bit of a Robin Hood. He belongs to the Manji clan, a notorious bandit group that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. This clan has been around for hundreds of years, which leads to another fun factoid. Tekken is not the only series this character is in, because Yoshimitsu's ancestor, who has the exact same name and fighting style, is also present in Namco's Soul Calibur franchise. And Heihachi Mishima was actually a guest character for the PlayStation 2 version of Soul Calibur 2.
Even Kuma is stronger than you.
But you don't care about that because everyone vastly prefers the GameCube version. It has Link, for God's sake. The most interesting thing about Yoshi here is that his sword, which is also called Yoshimitsu, is a demon blade that eats people's blood. And if the weapon is not sufficiently fed, it will gain the power to control its wielder's mind and unleash all kinds of evil. Luckily, this is never a problem because Yoshimitsu always punishes the wicked. But still...
It was like... this is going to be a weird weeb or nerd deep cut. The Craven Edge in Campaign 1 of Critical Role.
Well, that's kind of insane. Next up is King, a Mexican wrestler who always wears a jaguar mask. We only ever see his face once in the...
Yes? Okay, thank you. Is that the inspo if I recall correctly? The
very first opening ever. He wrestles so that he can earn money to keep his orphanage afloat. His Mexican...
Oh yeah, it's this King's thing. I'm gonna run it back because King is important.
is King, a Mexican wrestler who always wears a jaguar mask. We only ever see his face once in the very first opening ever. He wrestles so that he can earn money to keep his orphanage afloat. His Mexican orphanage that's filled with Japanese children. I love this cheesy live-action ending. The strangest thing about King is that he's not a mutant, he's not a science experiment, he's just a normal man. But rather than speak in normal language, he only speaks in jaguar.
Your favorite King? I hate King. That's so funny.
Don't lie to me.
Tekken is like the only franchise I can think of where every character speaks their own native language. Usually it's all English or all Japanese, but not this game. Paul Phoenix, the American, only speaks English. Heihachi only speaks Japanese. Lily speaks French, Leo speaks German, Claudio speaks Italian. It's so strange to have a scene where 3 different characters are saying 3 different languages, yet they can all understand each other just fine. They can also understand Kuma, and all he does is roar. Tekken is so goddamn weird. It should also be mentioned that there is Armor King, another wrestler who wears a jaguar mask. His eye was crushed by King, which caused his wrestling career to suffer. He's entered the tournament for revenge. And then there is Anna and Nina Williams, the Williams sisters. Their parents taught the two how to fight to the point that they're both deadly assassins. But family or no, these two can't stand each other. Anna always jealous of the attention her father gave Nina, and the latter always being cold and dismissive. Except when she's watching Tom and Jerry, because Nina's a big fan of Tom. I didn't make that up. That's what the manual says. These two fight a lot. Like one time, Nina deliberately stole Anna's shoe, got called out on it, and so she slaps the shit out of Anna, who cries at the abuse, and she laughs it off because, haha, I did have this shoe. In Tekken 2, she just barges into the bathroom while Anna's showering and snaps a nudie pic without her consent. But it's okay because Anna got revenge when these 3 bodybuilder guys came up to flirt with them, and Anna took all 3 of them home. No gangbang for you, Nina. It should also be mentioned that Namco apparently thought Nina was so popular that she deserved her own spin-off game, Death by Degrees for the PS2. It sucks, don't play it. I'm not covering it because it's wildly inconsistent with Nina's backstory in the main games. But maybe I'll give it a deeper look some other time. I gotta speed this up. There's Michelle, the Native American whose family was ruined by the Zaibatsu. There's Ganryu, a Japanese sumo wrestler whose shameful behavior lost him respect. There's Martial Law, yes, that's his name, a chef working in San Francisco. He looks and fights like Bruce Lee because every fighting game ever needed a Bruce Lee type.
Put more anger into it.
Marshall is best friends with another contestant named Paul Phoenix, and you don't want to sleep on this guy. He may be a brash, blowhard American. His hair will make a Razorhead blush.
America's baby. That's how it be. God, Ma, we think we're gonna follow.
But this guy is legit. He once fought Kazuya Mishima before the tournament, and the battle ended in a draw. He didn't win, but he didn't lose either. He is on par with the protagonist. Remember that for later. And finally, I'll mention Wang Jinrei, a merchant and longtime friend of the Mishima family, in particular, Jinpachi. He's on good terms with Heihachi, but he doesn't really approve of all the criminal activity. Okay, that's the roster. Tekken 2 will go by a lot quicker because there's a lot of setup here. Going by character bios and story details from future games, I put together bullet points for what matches happened and who canonically won. This tournament's pretty straightforward. In the game itself, not every fighter is playable from the get-go. You have to unlock them through a specific character's campaign. And those unlock fights are all canon. Paul Phoenix defeated Kuma, Kazuya defeated Lee, Yoshimitsu defeated Ganryu,
Bro,
and
Paul beat up a bear? And people are saying that Hasan is wrong by saying he can't vibe with a bear? If Paul can do it, I'm joking. You probably can't do it. But he beat a bear up. With his bare hands. Bare hands.
Worse, he took all of his money. Money that he will not be getting back because it was given to people in much more need. King defeated Armor King, but this one had a happy ending because Armor King realizes that he had truly been bested by a far superior wrestler. And rather than hold a grudge forever, he decided it would be better to be in his corner, to be an ally instead of an enemy. Well, that's nice. And then we come to the semifinals, the winner going on to face Heihachi. Kazuya versus...
He actually vibed with 2 bears, you're right. He actually did vibe with 2 bears.
All Phoenix. Their last fight ended in a draw, but this time, Kazuya pulls it out. He advances to the grand finals where Daddy Dearest awaits him. And for the first time ever, Heihachi knows the sting of defeat as his son bests him in the tournament. In what could only be called poetic justice, Kazuya decides to do the same thing that his father had done to him.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Skluey, right? He just picks him up and drops him off the cliff. Dog, it didn't kill you, and you were a baby. Your father is stronger than you were. He's going to survive that.
That fucking smile.
Hey, birthday auntie story.
dude just murdered his father, and it's like, what a happy, wholesome moment. Yay! That animation will never get old. But yeah, folks, with Heihachi supposedly dead, the Mishima Zaibatsu is now Kazuya's to control. Little does he know, however, it's gonna take more than that to kill his old man.
Oh, what a surprise. Like, surprising that happened.
So 2 years have passed since the original Tekken, and Kazuya is now on top of the world. But like I said before, this man is not a good guy. His goal is world domination, and he uses the Zaibatsu in all kinds of nefarious ways to achieve that. Assassinations, drug dealing, kidnappings. The guy acquires all kinds of assets to build his empire. He even abducts Russian scientist Dr. Boskanovich and forces him to work on some pretty weird shit. I don't know how or why Kazuya comes up with this, I only know that it was him and not his father.
Or is this Heihachi's illegitimate child, by the way? Okay, so he is blood related, just like the bastard child. Also, I just realized, are you gonna play the story mode? Yes, we're gonna play the story mode. This is set up for the story mode so that chat knows what's going on. Where's the devil gene at? Did I get introduced in like Tekken 3, Tekken 2? Because that didn't come up at all in Tekken 1.
He tells the Zaibatsu, I want you to poach as many animals as you can. Cheetahs, wolves, kangaroos. I don't want just an army of people. I want an army of
They made
beasts.
up after the fact? Okay.
And so, through some mad science, Dr. Boskanovich creates the first transgenic military animal, Roger. A boxing kangaroo that's meant to impose fear in the enemies of the Mishima Zaibatsu.
They had like 3?
I'd like to imagine that because Boskanovich was a hostage, that maybe this was his way of messing with them. But even still, you don't get this far without supervision. It's pretty hard to take Kazuya seriously when his big plan to conquer the world is to sick boxing kangaroos against his enemies.
Yeah, that is a bit weird, I will say. He's like, Mr. Kazuya, you're now the head of the Zaibatsu. What are you gonna do? Kazuya's like, I need you to get 2 of every animal. What? 2 of every animal and teach them how to fight. You're just like, what? How will this get us? You heard what I said, boy. 2 of every animal. Get me a kangaroo. Get me another bear. Make them fight.
But it gets even better because the second military animal would come from an extinct species. Using DNA pulled from fossilized insects,
Yeah, the raptor.
Boskanovich then applies his experiment to a full-grown velociraptor. The man literally brought back the dinosaurs just so he could slap one with boxing gloves. I mean, shit, man, you'd think resurrecting dinos would earn you a pretty sizable chunk of change, but hey, what do I know? Now, these 2 characters are very jokey inclusions, but believe it or not, their existence is critical, just absolutely crucial to paving the way for the future. For Kazuya's animal poaching has caught the attention of the WWWC, a wildlife protection agency of which a certain woman is a member. That woman being Jun Kazama. If you have any passing knowledge of Tekken lore, you know what that means. If Kazuya hadn't tried to create military kangaroos, Jin Kazama would never have been born. But I'm getting ahead of myself. In order to establish his dominance to the world, as well as eliminate his enemies, Kazuya decides to sponsor the King of Iron Fist Tournament 2. It attracts the attention of the exact same cast from the original, as well as a few new faces like the Hong Kong detective Lei Wulon, a Taekwondo fighter named Beck, and a Muay Thai fighter named Bruce. The latter a bodyguard for Kazuya alongside Ganryu and Anna Williams. But hark! Be careful to anyone who dares enter this tournament, for it is rumored that Kazuya has made a deal with the devil himself. What I find interesting when you look at the promotional material of this game is how the roles are reversed. Whereas before, the entire cast was surrounding Kazuya, now they find themselves surrounding Heihachi. The hero is now the villain is now the hero. How many sequels managed to pull that off? It once again solidifies how fluid Tekken's morality is. Heihachi's not a good guy, but he might be better than Kazuya. Either way, a lot of the stakes seem much more personal this time around. Yoshimitsu wants to save Dr. Boskanovich. Kuma wants revenge on Paul Phoenix. King has become a drunk because his orphanage is going under, and only with the support of Armor King can he pick himself up. One of the Jack units wants to feel emotion and identity, and actually saves a little girl named Jane from a war-torn battle. It vows to protect the little girl no matter what. Michelle's mother has been kidnapped by the Zaibatsu because of a certain medallion she has. A medallion that will serve a much bigger purpose in Tekken 3. And while she's dealing with that, she also has to be careful of Ganryu because the sumo wrestler has been madly in love with Michelle since meeting her in the last tournament. Apparently, he begged Kazuya to rig the game so that they would fight each other. Lee Chaolan decides to side with his stepbrother Kazuya, although it's not because of brotherly love. Ultimately, he wants to sabotage his plans with the help of Wang Jinrei. And Heihachi, well, the man has a lot of pride. He has spent the last 2 years training like a beast, knowing that his son has finally lived up to the Mishima name.
The guy is trying to
He will
explain
not
writing flexible morals when the writer's clearly throwing stuff at the board until something stick. Yeah.
take him lightly this time. The stage is set.
I love that Tekken files a morally great protagonist as he seeks to reclaim his throne that was taken from him by his son. Now, of course, Heihachi is not a good guy. Heihachi is quite the opposite. Heihachi is quite the bad guy, right? But maybe, just maybe, it's the lesser of two evils. So really, it's a commentary on the 2024 presidential election. Right? Yes, Kazuya may be bad. Yes, Heihachi may be bad. But which one is the least bad? And which one should you throw your support behind?
Of Iron Fist Tournament 2 begins. So right off the bat, Paul defeats Kuma again. Heihachi faces off with
Hey, my man Paul. Shut up, Paul. 24 election is just Kazuya versus Heihachi. True.
Aulon
And if Trump is Heihachi and Biden is Kazuya, that means that Kazuya... Wait, I don't know. Which one is doing genocide in the game? Both of them would love to do genocide. Biden is Trump's son. Bernie is king. True, Bernie is king. Who's Jin? Zhenk. Don't care. Still voting Jin. Don't care. Still voting Jin.
Him in his place. He tells his adopted son that when I get the Zaibatsu back, your ass is out.
And who in the political sphere is the boxing raptor? I mean, who's just sick no matter what? Probably won't win, but was still kind of sick, not gonna lie. Claudia De La Cruz.
Defeats Ganryu, telling the guy, sorry, buddy.
Said write a Tekken-themed rap about which character you would rather vote for. In the world of Tekken, I'd cast my vote for Marx, as communist values make capitalists shiver and balk. Forget about Kazuya or Jin, they don't compare. Marx stands for the people. He fights for what's fair. Time out, Spiro Gal, if they continue to spam or troll.
That's pretty funny. Marx is in Tekken confirmed. Carla was like, bro, F Jin and Kazuya, it don't matter. My boy Marx all day, every day.
I'm not interested. She also gets her mother back, as well as the medallion. Lei Wulon faces off with Bruce and emerges victorious. Lei found information connecting Bruce to the death of his old partner, but when he tries to pursue him after the tournament, Bruce's getaway plane crashes and he supposedly dies. Nina Williams enters the tournament to assassinate Kazuya, and whether she got defeated by him or by Anna, it's not very clear. The point is that she suffers defeat, and Kazuya, being the absolute shithead...
Yeah, he got confused. Marx is a musical artist and contributed to Tekken. Wow, he was writing Capital and making music? Shout out Marx then.
Forces her into a cryo-sleep chamber. He renders her unconscious to forever be a human test subject. It's at this point that Anna realizes that she doesn't want to live in a world without Nina, and so she asks to be put in cryo-sleep as well.
What?
And Kazuya's just like, alright, whatever, I don't care. The Williams sisters, together forever.
That's so weird. Colonel Tempest, thank you for the follow. Also, Golden Nova, thank you for the follow. Zidonian, thank you for the follow. Jelly Rick, thank you for the follow.
Whatever cryo research is going to happen, it'll happen without Dr. Bosconovich, because Yoshimitsu accomplishes his mission when he boards a helicopter that the good doctor is on. He takes out the guard.
He jumped from the ground into a helicopter in the air? How? What is in this man's legs?
Because Yoshimitsu accomplishes his mission when he boards a helicopter that the good doctor is on. He takes out the guards and makes off with the scientist, slowly disembarking.
He jumps back down?
I'm very popping, y'all.
He's spinning his sword as a propeller dog? What?
Meanwhile, Jack, one of Boskanovich's creations, is playing with the little girl Jane while something sinister happens overhead. A giant space cannon designed by a scientist named Dr. Abel aims specifically for the one Jack unit that's competing in the tournament. It fires off a giant laser that pierces Jack's neck and shuts the machine down.
Why?
Jane, traumatized over losing her friend, dedicates the rest of her life to studying robotics. Now, I don't know how well Jun Kazama did in the tournament. All I know is that she met with Kazuya. And she's not just a wildlife protector. She's not just a martial artist. There is something about the Kazama bloodline that allows them to feel the spirits and energy all around them. And when she meets Kazuya, she senses a sinister force, an evil aura that seems to be controlling his destiny. Almost like he's a good man, but there's some element that makes him do the evil that he does. And Kazuya, for whatever reason, is drawn to Jun. He finds her mysterious, her interest in him very intriguing. The two get close. Very close. And at some point during the tournament, the two have sex.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo!
these two should absolutely hate each other, but you know what they say, opposites attract. This is a PS1 fighting game. There are no scenes to elaborate.
He could have just said they just had it, like, yeah, Jun and Kazuya got together and they had a child. He didn't have to make it so in detail.
Unless Tekken 8 or the Netflix anime series want to explain how this happened, you just have to take my word that Jun and Kazuya hit it off. Jun doesn't make much of an impact in the tournament. Hell, she doesn't even make it to the semifinals. No, that honor belongs to Heihachi and goddamn Paul Phoenix again.
Hey.
Yeah, for the second year in a row, he got that close to winning, but this time around, a gigantic traffic accident clogged up the expressway, and Paul was unable to reach his match in time.
Bro, why do they hate my man Paul?
Us by disqualification. Paul, dude, this is why you show up early, man, come on. And so it ends like it did before, with Heihachi and Kazuya. And during the fight, Heihachi discovers the evil force that Jun had sensed, because this is where players first get introduced to Devil Kazuya. He sheds his clothes to become a purple devil man who can fly around and shoot lasers out of his forehead. And this isn't the result of one of Boskanovich's experiments. This is a natural part of Kaz's being that's been there
Wait,
since
sorry, I missed it. Let me go back one more time.
It did before, with Heihachi and Kazuya. And during the fight, Heihachi discovers the evil force that Jun had sensed, because this is where players first get introduced to Devil Kazuya. He sheds his clothes to become a purple devil man who can fly around and shoot lasers out of his forehead.
Would that not
And
be
this isn't
okay?
the result of
Would
one
that
of-
not be insane, chat? Imagine you're just playing. You love Tekken 1. You were a huge fan of Tekken 1. You played it on the original arcade or whatever. You're just chilling. You're just Tekken 2. You're doing the Tekken 2 storyline. You get all the way to the end, and you're like, well, how is Kazuya going to pull this one out, bro? Heihachi's way stronger. He's just been doing, like, running a company or whatever. And in the middle of the fight, he takes off all of his clothes. A weird, like, eye or gem in his head starts to glow, and he turns into a purple devil person. You're like, when you see that the first time, do you think, like, that's cool? Or do you think that's kind of dumb? That's so rigged. You know what I mean?
Boskanovich's experiments. This is a natural part of Kaz's being that's been there since the very beginning. The Devil Gene. A strange mutation that allows him to transform into a
lose it?
completely
That's
different
cool.
being. But he doesn't keep his consciousness, as the devil is its own person. Devil Kazuya has a will of its own and completely different ambitions compared to its host. The devil only exists to kill, to destroy, to cause all kinds of pain and suffering. It should also be mentioned that there's an angel in this game as well, some kind of good side to Kazuya that acts as the final boss when you play as the devil. She only appears in Tekken 2, and aside from the tag spin-offs, she never comes back or gets referred to ever.
Well,
but
that's
in case
fun.
you were curious, Kazuya's good side is depicted as a blonde white woman, so hey. But none of this matters.
That's funny.
Devil or no, laser beams or no, Heihachi Mishima is the strongest man in the world, and he will air juggle your ass. Even with the scary demonic power, Kazuya loses to his father. Heihachi regains the Mishima Zaibatsu and once again proves his dominance. And thus he aims to rectify a mistake he made over 23 years ago. He shouldn't have thrown Kazuya into a ravine. Instead, he should have thrown him into a volcano. Yes, he picks up Kaz's unconscious body and chucks it into molten lava. Then he flies away by helicopter while the damn thing erupts in the background. Kazuya
That's
Mishima
sick.
is dead. Heihachi does not fuck
That's sick. He's not dead though. Spoilers. Sabex Tiger, what's up? Hello.
around. With the devil taken care of and things returning to normal, the only trace of Kazuya left is his child.
Dun dun
one
dun!
that will be raised by Jun Kazama. Tekken 3 is a turning point for the series in many ways. On the gameplay side, this is when it started getting really good. Faster combat, more fluidity, it all feels drastically better than the two games that came before it. And everyone took notice, which is why Tekken 3 is often considered one of the greatest PlayStation games ever made. But in terms of lore, this game changed the tone, the visual style, and even the time frame. Tekken 3 takes place 18 years after Tekken 2, where once Heihachi had black hair, he now has gray hair. Where once we followed Kazuya, we now follow his son. A new generation of fighters, a new era to unfold.
Hey.
A new energy had entered the franchise, and it has been intoxicating ever since. So the story kicks off in South America, where an ancient evil awakens from some ruins. This evil...
Just wanna say the clip of U.S. Senator finally doing some decent job of holding Blader accountable. Love seeing Mark be held accountable, man. Are you talking about the what's it called? The Tom Cotton clip or the Josh Hawley clip?
Is the god of fighting known as Ogre. Its origins are
only
shrouded
two
in
clips I've
mystery, with
seen.
some theorizing that it was dropped on this planet by extraterrestrials. It speaks a weird language, it's a big muscular... This evil is the god of fighting known as Ogre. Its origins
Ogre.
are shrouded in mystery, with some theorizing that it was dropped on this planet by extraterrestrials. It speaks a weird language, it's a big muscular green man, and the only thing it lives for is absorbing chi of other fighters. I don't know how martial artist energies differ from ours, but Ogre does. And with the ability to sense this power, he travels all over the globe to battle. And this actually leads to casualties, as Ogre finds King, the Mexican wrestler, and actually kills him! Oh yeah! Did you think King in Tekken 7 was the same King in Tekken 1? No way, Jose. Ogre beats the Taekwondo fighter Beck so badly that the dude ends up in a coma until Tekken 5. Martial artists from all over the world start disappearing, leading to Detective Lei Wulan to open up a case for it.
Don't
By
nod to
far,
that.
the biggest target of Ogres is Jun Kazama. Ever since Tekken 2, Jun has been raising her son Jin in Yakushima, and she's trained him in martial arts, she's taught him good values, the importance of morality. But now something's coming. Because Jun can sense evil energies, she warns Jin that if anything ever happens to her, he needs to seek out his grandfather, Heihachi. And sure enough, Ogre shows up, trashes the place, and knocks Jin unconscious. When he comes to, both Ogre and his mother are gone. Aside from the non-canon tag games, Jun never comes back.
Isn't Jun in Tekken 8? Well, how was Jun in Tekken 8 then? She's there.
Heihachi is intrigued by this ogre. He's always heard of it, but now the beast has finally woken up. If he could capture Ogre, study his body, study his blood, perhaps Heihachi could unlock that strength for himself. And Jin, his grandson, a chip off the old block. He takes the Mishima-style karate very well, convincing Heihachi that he would make for the perfect bait to draw Ogre out. And naturally, Jin is fueled with hate, fueled with revenge, desperate to fight Ogre once more. This would eventually lead to Heihachi starting the King of Iron Fist Tournament 3. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. He still takes care of Jin and puts him in high school. The Mishima Polytechnic High School, to be exact. A facility that not only has framed pictures of Heihachi everywhere, but also a giant golden statue so that the students can worship him like a god. Again, I find Heihachi so damn fascinating because the guy is just so in love with himself. Anyone who can win the King of Iron Fist is given a trophy that is modeled after his own head. The dude literally has a bowling alley in the Zaibatsu headquarters with these
Funny.
trophies as the bowling pins. I
Real
tell you,
question,
I
what
would...
is the economic consequences of overtaking the thing, that thing from all people? Would we have to go to work the next day? Yes. Yes, she would. Is that even real? Second? I don't know. Maybe.
love to have Heihachi as my grandpa. And I'm not the only one, as Jin goes to school with Ling Xiaoyu, a Chinese girl who's distantly related to Wang Jinrei. One day, she stows aboard a yacht belonging to the Mishima Zaibatsu, and despite being a teenager, she single-handedly kicks all of the guards' asses. Heihachi finds this so impressive and so amusing that he agrees to take her as a ward, enrolling her into his school. And
Also,
as
we cannot name ourselves the Black Zaibatsu because that's copywritten.
gesture of good faith, he also gives her a bodyguard. Panda!
Panda!
Specifically, a panda bear that knows Mishima-style karate.
Dub.
Why a panda bear?
Dub.
There's gotta be better and easier ways to give Xiaoyu protection, you know? This is the second time Heihachi's raised a bear. Actually, no, sorry, I have to scratch that. With the time jump, the original Kuma passed away of natural causes. I know, that's sad, right? But don't worry, because Kuma had a baby cub, and that bear is also named Kuma.
Hey.
Yeah, Heihachi isn't a very creative person, especially when you realize that Kuma is the Japanese word for bear. Kuma may as well be exactly the same as his dad, down to the rivalry with Paul
The
Phoenix.
shoes?
Although there is
Why does he
one
have shoes
difference. He's in love.
With Panda?
Yes, Kuma is in love with Panda, who always rejects his advances. But I believe in him. One day he'll win her over. Besides being Xiaoyu's best friend, Panda is also her method of transportation. And this bear must have a rocket jet up her ass because holy shit, Panda runs about as fast as Sonic the Hedgehog. I just can't with this series sometimes. Jin Kazama has done his fair share of fighting though, and this earns him the rivalry of Hwoarang. Hwoarang is a Taekwondo fighter who served under Beck from Tekken 2, but with his
Hwoarang
master
is in
hospitalized
the
because
game
of
as
Ogre,
well.
the kid's gotta let out his frustration somehow. He and Jin once battled each other to a draw, much like Kazuya and Paul before them. And you can bet that these two will be seeing more of each other as the series goes on. Eddie Gordo, one of the coolest characters ever. Tekken 3 was my introduction to capoeira. I had never seen anyone fight with dancing flair before, it was just so damn unique. Eddie was sent to prison years ago for the murder of his father, a crime he didn't commit. While behind bars, he met a capoeira master who agreed to teach Eddie everything he knew. Once he gets out of prison, he seeks out the Mishima Zaibatsu to help him find his father's killers. Brian Fury, oh man, this guy's a nutjob. Originally a corrupt police officer in Hong Kong, Brian was killed when he got involved in a shootout. Dead, finito, deceased. That is until his body was recovered by Dr. Abel, the creepy scientist that took out Jack. If Boskanovich is the Dr. Light, then Abel is the Dr. Wily. Always feeling underappreciated by comparison, he vows to create the ultimate mad science that nobody can deny. And so he resurrects Brian with a cyborg body, all in the hopes of
I
perfecting...
guess the answer to the question, no, nobody ever dies in Tekken. Unless you're, I don't know, King Number 1. What, does King Number 1 say that? I don't even know, bro. Kenny, Kung Fu's Kenny, thank you for the follow up for the subscription. Jeez Louise, I can't read.
An army of super soldiers. As a cyborg, Brian
King
Fury
and Kuma? Yeah, the original Kuma's dead.
is damn near invincible. Bullets bounce off the guy. He can shrug off artillery from a tank. The dude is now so strong, he can lift incredibly heavy objects and swing them around like it's Super Mario 64. Becoming a cyborg was the greatest thing that ever happened to the guy, because what Brian enjoys most is fighting. The thrill of battle, the satisfaction of killing. When he wins a match in Tekken, he actually pummels the shit out of his downed opponent. This guy has no chill, and if you see him in a dark alleyway, you'd be wise to get the hell out of there. The universe of Tekken works in mysterious ways. Ever since Ogre awakened and went on a rampage, another being came to life as well. Mokujin. Mokujin is a 2,000-year-old training dummy whose entire motivation is to eliminate Ogre. This is a unique fighter in that it mimics every other fighting style in the game, switching out how it plays every single round. I want to say that Mokujin is just a comic relief character because all of its endings are very strange. Like apparently Mokujin has a giant big-breasted wife who mistreats him badly, forcing him on errands in a live-action forest. Also, he loves playing Tekken 3, which is an arcade in this forest. Duh! In one ending, he literally visits the Bandai Namco headquarters for a tour, flirting with all of the ladies who work there. All of this is canon, goddammit! And rounding off the roster, there's a few returning characters, but also a lot of new generation types. Instead of having Martial Law, we now have his son, Forest Law. Although, you know what's weird about that? From Tekken 4 onwards, Martial returns to enter the tournaments, and Forest doesn't. They establish that the son fights exactly like the dad, and then they go, you know what? We like the dad better.
Yes, Martial Law,
King's still in
dog.
the game,
It's
but
a sick
it's obviously
name.
a different person. It's a boy who grew up in the original King's orphanage, mentored by Armor King to be his replacement. Michelle has retired from fighting, but she taught everything she knows to her adopted daughter, Julia. Julia's goal is to reforest her land when all of a sudden the Mishima Zaibatsu kidnap Michelle and the medallion she recovered in Tekken 2. It turns out that this object that got Michelle's father killed apparently has the power to control Ogre. I'm not sure if Heihachi ever figured out how to use it. Remember Jane, the little girl that Jack saved? Well, after 18 years of learning robotics, she manages to install Jack's consciousness into a new experimental body, thus creating Gunjack. The Williams sisters finally
Gunjack.
wake up from their cryosleep. Apparently, they sensed Ogre's presence, and it jolted them awake. Very peculiar. Anna came out fine, but Nina emerges with amnesia. Other than her fighting and assassination skills, she doesn't remember anything about the person she used to be. What was the cryo machine's purpose, anyway? The reason it was created in the first place was so that Dr. Boskanovich could find the solution to eternal life.
I would assume the purpose was to do the time jump so that your favorite characters can stay your favorite characters. You know what I mean? Because Nina and Anna would have been like super old after the time jump. I would assume so. This will make Gunjack and Jack different. Guns. Gunjack uses guns.
Something he was desperate to acquire after losing his daughter Alyssa to an unexpected illness. Keep that in mind for the future. Yoshimitsu's looking to collect Ogre's blood to help with Boskanovich's deteriorating health.
Women over 30 in my Tekken.
A plot point that is all but forgotten in Tekken 4 onward.
Wait.
To help with Boskanovich's deteriorating health. A plot point that is all but forgotten in Tekken 4 onwards. And last but not least, Paul Phoenix is back at the ripe old age of 46, and he's looking to get the glory he could never attain. So yeah, folks, that's the roster. The stage
Shout
is
out
set.
Paul Phoenix.
Heihachi announces the King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, and I guess Ogre's just gonna show up. See, I've always wondered how exactly this whole thing works. The assumption is that the gathering of fighters will attract Ogre to them, but the final match also takes place in the temple that he came from. Is it empty? Is Ogre sleeping in there? Is the Green Monster Man honoring the result of the tournament, or does he coincidentally show up at the finals? I'd like to imagine that Heihachi used Michelle's medallion to control him, but it also asks the question of why have a fighting tournament at all. Maybe that Netflix Tekken series will help explain this a lot better. All you need to know is that it's a video game-ass video game, and Ogre's the final boss. So first up, Paul Phoenix defeats Kuma again.
Dub.
Seriously, this is getting to be a broken record, but this is constantly established in Kuma's backstories.
Shout out Paul Phoenix. My favorite character now.
Bears just can't catch a break. Jin Kazama defeats his rival Warang. To be honest, this isn't outright
I love California. Think about us follow.
Confirmed, but going by the wording of Warang's Tekken 4 prologue and his attitude in his non-canon ending, it just seems like they definitely battled each other. But of course, I could be wrong. At some point, Julia manages to rescue her mother Michelle, and Eddie Gordo discovers that the man who killed his father was none other than the late Kazuya Mishima. Oh, and at some point, Dr. Abel activates his space cannon.
Did you switch off of Jin? No, I haven't played anybody else yet. But I mean, like, in the story so far, Paul's my favorite character.
Again, in the hopes of trying to kill Gunjack like he did Jack 2. And this ending's kind of interesting. If you watch it as is in the Tekken 7 menus today, you're getting the bad ending. The ending where Abel nukes the area so badly that it kills both Gunjack and Jane. For whatever reason, Tekken 3 gave Gunjack 2 endings, because if you beat the story mode a second time, the same ending will play out, except this time around Gunjack spawns a force field that protects the two of them just fine. I don't know what the logic was there, but someone behind Tekken 7 obviously didn't know this, as only the bad ending is viewable. And that's about it. There's not much to go off of reading material from future games. The details of the tournament seem pretty ambiguous. But we definitely know how it ends. The final battle takes place in the South American ruins. It's Ogre versus Paul Phoenix.
Hey!
Yeah! Paul manages to hang in there until he comes face to face with the monster itself.
Dub.
It's a fierce fight between the two competitors, but there can only be one winner. And that winner was Paul Phoenix!
Paul
I'm
wins.
not kidding, that's actually the lore!
Paul went undefeated through the entire King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, and even triumphed over
Dub.
Ogre.
The monster that
The
killed...
Americans take it once again. Paul is the strongest fighter in Tekken 3. Confirmed! It's canon, chat. Can't nobody take it away. Shout out the Americans.
King that killed Jun, that put Beck in the hospital, the big bad of Tekken 3, taken out by the ultimate underdog. Incredible. Nowadays, Paul Phoenix finds himself as a bit of a comic relief character, always being put into silly situations. But in the 90s, this dude consistently made it to the finals of every single tournament, being on equal terms with both Kazuya and Ogre. I love this aspect because sometimes it gets kind of boring seeing the same main characters take the crown. And Paul getting so damn close when he has nothing to do with them, that's the chaos I live for. But I have to burst the bubble and explain why he didn't win the tournament.
What?
You see, Ogre actually has two forms, and while Paul celebrated over beating the first, he didn't stick around to actually see the beast transform. And thus, Ogre becomes True Ogre, a gigantic, winged, snake-armed, fire-breathing abomination that Jin Kazama takes on. Now, Tekken 4 says that Paul was undefeated, so I have to wonder if he actually battled Heihachi and Jin, or if Ogre interfered before Paul could take Jin on. Either way, Jin gets the ultimate victory.
Boo.
Ogre disintegrates into goop and Jin Kazama has avenged his mother. He has won the King of Iron Fist Tournament 3. Too bad he won't be allowed to enjoy the victory.
Yeah, Ray, there was no ring bell. True.
Jesus Christ! Not only is Heihachi a shitty father, he's a shitty grandpa too. With Ogre defeated, Jin is no longer any use to him. Just another blood relative getting ready to knock him off his perch. Plus, this is Kazuya's son, which means there's a very good chance that this kid has some devilish tricks up his sleeve. And well... Oh!
Oh, he did the Broly hand smash, dog. That's craziness.
You gotta love how Heihachi was thrown headfirst through a thick stone wall, was spiked into the ground from a massive fall, and the dude just gets up like it's nothing. But yeah,
no clip this time.
Jin Kazama
He did throw him off
definitely
the
has
edge of the temple, though. So, I mean, kind of.
the devil gene, and now he's on the run. Not just from Heihachi, but also his dad.
What? I thought Kazuya was dead.
I personally love Tekken 4. I know it's the black sheep on a competitive level, but in terms of atmosphere and music and overall presentation, I always thought this game was amazing. It was the first entry to start having prologues before a character's story, and that saves me a world of research. Everything I told you about Tekkens 1 through 3 required me reading instruction manuals, strategy guides, and the wiki.
Dead?
Lots of research to do, whereas now, we've got definitive storytelling. Thank God. So 2 years have passed since the defeat of Ogre. Jin Kazama has been hiding in Brisbane, Australia, where he's been unlearning Heihachi's teachings, because Jin now loathes the Mishima bloodline and everything associated with it. Heihachi has been searching for him this whole entire time. You see, even though the Zaibatsu recovered Ogre's body, he can't actually use its power without one key ingredient. The Devil Gene.
Why? Why? What sense does that make? What? Whatever.
Grandson, there's just nothing he can do. But one day, the Zaibatsu...
Like, was Ogre... Did Ogre also have the devil gene? I thought Ogre was just like a super strong dude who's like an alien or whatever. What does that have to do with Jin and Kazuya? You want to get it? It's very complicated eugenics.
Brand new information about G Corporation, a biotech firm that deals in genetic research. It turns out that after the King of Iron Fist Tournament 2, they recovered Kazuya's body from the volcano. How did they know to find him in there? Was Heihachi just bragging to everyone he knew? Like, yeah, I threw my bitch-ass son in there. It was awesome! But if the company has Kazuya's body, that means Heihachi can steal it and get the Devil Gene. So he sends in the Tekken Force, the Zaibatsu's military squad, to ransack the G Corporation building. They bust in, dispose of the scientists, steal all kinds of data like it's nothing. Until they don't. Because all of a sudden, one man single-handedly kicks their ass.
Okay, so okay, to recap. Heihachi knocks his son out, throws him in a volcano, Kazuya dies. Kazuya's body is recovered. He's alive. And in Tekken 7, the reverse happens. Kazuya knocks his father out, throws his father in a volcano, and Heihachi is supposedly dead. What's stopping somebody from recovering Heihachi's body, reviving him, and now he's alive again? You feel me? And the Devil Gene is supposed to be an extension of, like an extension for the Ogre to be absorbed by him. Ogre is a god of fighting. The Devil Gene is the devil of fighting. Are they related?
Oh yeah, mad science rears its ugly head again because the G Corporation actually brought this fucker back from the dead. Not only that, but they also performed various experiments on Kazuya over the years, helping him discover a way to unify the Devil Gene, to eliminate the other persona and gain complete control. Bad day for Heihachi, but this presents an opportunity. Heihachi announces the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4, and instead of just getting a trophy, the winner will gain control of the Mishima Zaibatsu itself. Ah, damn! Kazuya definitely recognizes this for the trap that it is, but gladly participates anyway. And Jin, upon hearing of both the tournament and his father's survival, also rushes in to eliminate his family for good. Certainly no love lost for his evil father. But yeah, Tekken 4's got a lot going on in the story, with only 3 of the characters being new. Instead of having Eddie Gordo, we have Christy Montero. She is the granddaughter of the capoeira master who taught Eddie how to fight. After Iron Fist 3, Eddie passed this knowledge on to her, making her gameplay damn near identical. When Eddie leaves to confront his father's killer, she chases after by entering the tournament. And then there's Craig Marduk, a Vale Tudo cage fighter. This guy was on top of the mixed martial arts world.
Put the camera on me. No one can stop me.
But then one day he got caught in some kind of scandal, and with public shame comes bitterness and resentment. Marduk is an angry motherfucker.
Got canceled,
he
baby.
takes what he wants.
Cancel
and no
culture
one
is
will
real,
deny him.
but only for Marduk. It only exists for Marduk. That's it. Jin committing like a bunch of war crimes, you know, not Jin, sorry, Kazuya committing a bunch of war crimes, using his father's international company to like, you know, terrorize people all over the planet. Whatever. Heihachi doing the exact same thing. Whatever. You know what I mean? Ogre coming down and just like, I want to kill everybody. Whatever. Right? No. Marduk. I'm sorry, bro. You're canceled.
Oh yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. You need to get with me, girl.
I am not into Neanderthals.
I always get what I want.
What?
I'm sure he'll wait for Anna to wake up and politely ask again for consent. His attitude boils over one day at the bar when he picks a fight with someone and murders them.
All right,
This
no,
gets him sent
I think that it's the worth. Yeah, no wonder you're not fighting anymore, dog. Yeah, you deserve to be canceled.
Prison. He'd be serving a much longer sentence if not for some mysterious benefactor. One who manages to pay off the judiciaries and invites Marduk to Iron Fist 4.
Heihachi?
Who is this benefactor? It's King. For you
What?
see, the man that
What?
Marduk murdered was actually Armor King. Yes! Armor King is dead and his apprentice wants revenge. He enters the tournament hell-bent on destroying his master's killer. Steve Fox is a young
That's crazy.
British boxer with a weird scar on his arm. He was adopted as a kid and doesn't remember his childhood. One day, he refused to throw a fight for a mafia group known as the Syndicate. He flees to America, but eventually grows frustrated from all the subterfuge. Rather than live his life in fear, he chooses to join Iron Fist 4. Naturally, that puts him in the spotlight, and so the Syndicate hires an assassin to murder the man at the tournament. That assassin being Nina Williams, who still hasn't regained her memory. But you'll have to watch out for Lei Wulan, whose new case involves bringing down the Syndicate. Li Chaolan's evolution has always been
There's so many words here that it's very hard to like keep up with.
fascinating to me. See,
What did Marduk do? Marduk killed Armor King.
this guy was kicked out of the Zaibatsu for siding with Kazuya, a guy he really doesn't like. And at first, he was kind of bitter about that, but then Lee decides to turn his life around. He adopts a new persona, becoming Violet, the CEO of Violet Systems. This company creates robots, from housekeepers to fighting machines. Lee believes them to be the future. And this move pays off because the guy ends up as a playboy billionaire living in a mansion in the Bahamas. I gotta imagine the thing that attracts all the ladies is his gigantic cock. Holy moly, even John Holmes would be jealous.
Why would they do that? They did not need to draw that. Why did they draw that? Was that necessary?
Jealous of this guy. I swear to God, I didn't edit that image. That is real. But I love the changing of expectations.
This is important for the plot? Sure.
See, you'd expect him to be a rich fuckboy, the dickhead rival Heihachi always wanted him to be. But instead, Lee is really chill. He's always siding with the good guys, he's always being courteous and lovely. The guy has a catchphrase now.
Excellent. 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 Excellent.
Anyway, he enters the tournament to help demonstrate the capabilities of Combat, a machine he designed that can copy any fighting style. This thing is a playable character and operates exactly like Mokujin did. Paul Phoenix did defeat Ogre, but since he left before its final form, he was not recognized as the winner of the last tournament. Paul
That's
becomes
so
bitter,
dumb.
despondent, and even hated as his fans get tired of his whining.
That's so
The dude's
dumb.
dojo goes under, and he's basically living in the
We're gonna have to
streets.
offset before
He
I
enters
get
the
it.
tournament to once again prove the critics wrong. And his buddy Martial Law isn't doing much better, as the guy's restaurant goes bankrupt competing with another restaurant chain.
Dang, y'all are all going through. Y'all kind of suck, dog. Paul's like being falling out of favor because he didn't beat the final four, which is stupid. Shout out Paul. Paul is the real winner of Tekken 3. I stand by it. Martial Law got like arrested or whatever.
And this basically becomes the guy's constant struggle. Every single tournament from this point onwards, Law is always desperately competing for cash. And that's all I have to say. Kuma was not happy about losing to Paul Phoenix, so he figured to get his animal instinct back, he needed to leave the cushy comfort of the Zaibatsu and return to the wilderness. And out there he gets that edge a bear like him is supposed to have. Brian Fury loves being a cyborg, but unfortunately he has a very tiny lifespan. His body is deteriorating and only Dr. Abel, who's now working for the Mishima Zaibatsu, can possibly save him. He enters the tournament to get closer to his creator. Julia invested money into G Corporation because they were the only company willing to help reforest her
Wait,
land.
Julia is
But after
alive? I thought Julia died with Jack in Tekken 3.
the Zaibatsu raided their labs, the reforestation data disappeared with them. She enters to get it back. And with that, the stage is set. It's a lot of setup, but this game has a lot of story. So first up, I have to assume that Paul Phoenix defeated Steve Fox. In Tekken 5, we get artwork depicting this, and there's no way that Paul could have lost. Steve might have faced off with Nina beforehand, but there's no real evidence to say that. But now it's time for another crazy reveal. Lei Wulon comes to Steve with information that he found in the Zaibatsu's mainframe, and this is bombshell stuff. Basically, Heihachi was trying to absorb Ogre's power, but he had to do a lot of experimenting to get results. And what makes better test subjects than children? But Heihachi doesn't abduct children. Oh, no. Instead, he takes advantage of the cryo chambers he's come back to and impregnates Nina Williams through in vitro fertilization.
What? Bro, there are a bunch of children out here at King's old orphanage, bro. Go to King's orphanage, take those children and use those. Why? Doesn't want those? Why not? Why not? It'd be so simple.
Oh yeah! Steve is Nina's lab baby, and the kid was experimented on by creepo doctors like it's some kind of horror show. And you know, when you remember that Anna was also in cryosleep, it really makes you wonder if she's got a kid out there too. Good lord. When the Syndicate briefs Nina on her target, she finds this surprising and decides to give up on the mission. But she's not exactly broken up over this. She doesn't try to talk to Steve. Hell, she willingly works with Heihachi later, reinforcing her cold, detached nature. To her, it's just business, nothing personal. Afterwards, later
Did she ever get her memories back? Is she still like memoryless and just like chill? Like, nah, no memories. That's fine. I'm still an assassin though, so it's whatever.
The Syndicate for good. King faces off with Marduk and absolutely destroys him.
Dub.
But it's still not enough. King follows Marduk into the hospital where he plans to end his life for good.
Dub.
But as he's about to deliver the killing blow, he notices the cage fighter's belongings on the table. And seeing that photo of Marduk's family made King realize that if he were to go through with this, he would be no better. It's a pretty good scene, as long as you can take the Jaguar part seriously. Now, Brian Fury ends up meeting with Dr. Abel, but unfortunately for the bad doctor, his ass gets punched so hard that his body makes a giant crack in the wall. Considering Brian's entire motivation for entering this tournament was to extend his lifespan, I'm not really sure why he did this. Brian loves being a cyborg. The guy would be dead otherwise, so what gives? Brian falls unconscious after this punch, but Yoshimitsu, oh yeah, Yoshi's in this game, ends up finding him. He takes Brian to the Manji clan's headquarters, where the good Dr. Boskanovich tells him that he will absolutely—
Dr. Boskanovich is alive? I thought these people were dead.
Help. Well, ain't that nice of him. I wonder how Brian will repay the favor. But it should be mentioned that Dr. Abel never comes back. He's not in Tekken 5, not in Tekken 6, and when he does get a mention in Tekken 7, it's in the past tense, referring to the late Doctor's legacy.
So he's dead.
He's absolutely dead, so I have to make assumptions. Aside from winning the tournament, Brian's ending is absolutely canon, so there's no reason to assume that he didn't destroy Abel. Kinda surprising. I figured they would have kept that character around. For the fourth
Now
time—
we have Boskanovich around, I guess. You only need one doctor to do like robotic experiments and stuff, I guess.
In a row, Paul Phoenix faces off with Kuma. Well, technically the second, but you know what I mean. But wallowing in misery can't compare to training in the wilderness. Kuma does what his father couldn't and defeats Paul Phoenix. At long last, right?
No!
Because he's not that much of a joke character if he can beat the man who beat Ogre. Lee ends up facing off with—
Boo. Boo. Paul would never lose to Kuma. He wouldn't. It's impossible. He beat Ogre, and it's canon. He won Tekken 3. It's true.
Kazuya, but the Playboy is still no match for his stepbrother. He and Combat both suffer defeat. With victory over Lee, Kaz is all set to face off with his son, Jin Kazama. But unfortunately, the kid doesn't show up and ends up disqualified from the tournament. And that's because Heihachi sicked the Tekken Force onto him, where they proceed to drug and capture the lad. Thus, the final battle is a three-peat, as it's once again between Kazuya and Heihachi. Interesting thing about this encounter, when you play as any of the non-Mishimas, Heihachi is typically the final boss. Now, when he's facing off with Kazuya, he wears his traditional black gi, but with anyone else, he always enters the arena in a fundoshi. After all, Heihachi is a warrior's warrior. He doesn't want any tricks, he doesn't need assistance, he wants to fight completely naked. The only problem is that it's incredibly revealing. Heihachi's bare ass is staring the player right in the face! Look at that thing! The string is riding right up his ass crack! I can practically see his taint! I don't mean to be disrespectful to Japanese culture, but good lord! Am I a gamer or a proctologist? Ugh. So after a tough bout, believe it or not, Heihachi once again defeats Kazuya. I know, right? After that amazing opening, after all those years of wanting revenge, and the old man still pulls it off. Heihachi is the official winner of the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4. But the old man's not done, and he tells Kaz that he can lead him to
Stop.
Jin.
He threw him off of another cliff.
So the two travel deep into the Zaibatsu compound to a temple in the forest known as Hanmaru. There, Kazuya finds Jin tied up in chains, which couldn't be more perfect. The devil takes over Kazuya once again and explains that when Jun and Kaz got together, a part of himself went away into the body of Jin. Hence why he has the devil gene. But now's the time to take that power back. Or so the devil thinks. Because the 20 years of research that Kazuya has done has helped teach him how to unify this power. Fighting from within, Kazuya eliminates the devil persona completely, incorporating it into his own being. There is no devil anymore, only Kazuya. Oh, sweet, he's a good guy now, right?
No.
Oh, don't be silly. Kaz may be in control, but he still wants the same thing. The power to conquer the world. So Jin and Kazuya battle each other for the first time ever. A devil gene clash between father and son. And in the end, Jin Kazama proves his strength by beating his old man. But that's when Heihachi takes advantage and picks a fight too! But this kid is so damn talented, he disposes both of the Mishimas at the exact same time.
Dub.
The chance
That's
to rid
my
the world
boy.
of this menace is...
That's my boy, baby. That's my boy. Jin Supremacy. That's right. Double Scuff, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. We're watching a little bit of Tekken Lore before we get into Tekken story mode. And we're riding for Jin. We're a Jin household here. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Also, Baxman, thank you for the gift sub as well. Hello, 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 everybody.
finally here.
Hey.
Jin flies away from Hanmaru, leaving his vengeance behind.
Boo.
His father, his
No,
grandfather,
fine.
they get to live for another day.
I've got stream and good luck for
at
some
least
words.
one of them.
Thank you. Also, if you're new here, you don't know I've been nominated for a streamer award. So for hidden gem number 8, if you want to go ahead and vote for me right there, that'd be great. That'd be awesome.
Immediately after Jin leaves, the temple gets bombarded by jack robots belonging to the G Corporation. The company has betrayed Kazuya and is now looking to dispose of him as well as Heihachi. Temporary team up, let's fucking go!
Woo!
The opening to Tekken 5 is one of the greatest that's ever existed. Just Kaz and Heihachi kicking all kinds of robot ass as the most badass tag team ever. For a while, anyway. Dick move, Kazuya. Dude makes his getaway as the jacks pile on.
Heihachi Mishima is dead.
Ugh, that's so badass. But yeah, folks, Heihachi Mishima is dead. Super dead. Never coming back. Unless you immediately start playing as either Kazuya or Raven in this game. Because you'll be watching the cutscenes and, oh, never mind, there he is. Heihachi is playable in Tekken 5, so the whole getting killed thing is kind of meaningless.
Yeah.
But like, the Jacks blow up Hanmaru, and Heihachi gets blasted from the site. Just launched across the entire forest, eventually landing in a grave in a nearby cemetery.
And then he just gets up.
The dirt and just lies there, and lies there.
I'm sorry, he does not just get up. But he does eventually just get up, which is stupid. He's like, all right, I'm good now. Up to Daisy, I'm good. How do you survive that? This reminds me a lot of in Baki. Because I haven't seen Baki yet. Baki's his dad. What's his name? It's like Yojiro or something like that. Yujiro, thank you. That person. The exact same thing. Anyway, I need to watch Baki.
And lies there. And 2 months later, Heihachi finally wakes up. Completely fine, ready to bust some heads.
Yeah, he just gets up.
The man is unkillable. The guy was literally buried under dirt for months, and he didn't need to eat food or anything. I think he might secretly be a Kryptonian. But yeah, interesting thing about Tekken 5. According to Tekken 6, Heihachi only woke up after Tekken 5. His entire existence is non-canon because he was never there. Which is a shame, because he missed out on a family reunion. For you see, the Hanmaru Temple's explosion didn't just send Heihachi and Kazuya away, it also woke someone up. The dead man that was chained up in the basement, Jinpachi Mishima.
That's what?
Hachi's dad is here, back from the dead. I alluded to this earlier, but yes, Heihachi killed his father and stole the Mishima Zaibatsu from him. But it wasn't a quick thing. He didn't just shoot him or throw him into a volcano. Instead, he chained him up in Hanmaru and made him lift a giant boulder until he eventually starved to death. Seems like an especially horrible way to die. Bad father, bad grandpa, terrible child. Good lord.
So it was like Atlas.
So Jinpachi was dead until some thing took over his body and resurrected him.
Okay.
It's not the devil gene. It's just some evil force that's never really elaborated on. Seriously, beyond...
So it is the devil gene then. So don't worry, guys. It's not the devil gene. It's just some other evil force that's never elaborated on that makes sure you're super powerful. You know what I mean?
Wulan's ending, no one talks about what's happened to him. Even the Tekken wiki is just like, it's a demonic force of unknown origins. So, yeah. The idea is that this demon force is slowly taking over his body, and when it gains full control, it's going to destroy the world. So using his last ounce of humanity, Jinpachi takes control of the Mishima Zaibatsu. And 2 months later, he announces the King of Iron Fist Tournament 5.
Why? Why? Why would you do that? What would the point be? I mean, obviously, so the story could happen. But, like, come on, dog.
Because why call the military? Why kill yourself? Just get a bunch of martial artists to take you out.
Oh, Radon Festival. That's all it is. He's doing the Radon Festival. That's what it is.
Dumb plot, but hey, that's the setup for Tekken 5. Once again, the prize is the Zaibatsu itself, which intrigues Jin Kazama, who is now suffering nightmares that trigger his devil gene. His alter ego is too dangerous and Jin can't hold it off forever. He enters the tournament to find a solution. We got another batch of newbies to talk about, one of which you've already seen. Raven. There's not much to say about him. He's a special operatives agent working for a shadowy organization. He's entered the tournament to collect information. Nondescript, non-specific information. He is but one of many Ravens that all serve under one leader, the aptly named Master Raven. All you need to know about Raven is that he's so
I don't know how I feel about him calling Master.
cool he can stand on top
That's not very Black History Month.
of a fighter jet while it's flying at full speed. Hell, he can stand underneath one. Those are some magnetic boots, man. Next up is Feng Wei, a Chinese Kempo fighter who wants to be the strongest man in the world. After getting into fights outside of his training, he gets scolded by his master. Naturally, Feng took that as an insult and murdered the man. He then spends his time seeking out a scroll known as the Secrets of Godfist, something he...
Okay, this is just the plot of Power Rangers Jungle Fury. This specifically is the plot of the episode 1 of Power Rangers Jungle Fury. Bingus Dingus, get rid of follow. Casual Gamer Zod, get rid of follow. Idiri, Nino Polo, I think we're follow, and then J of Oz, I think we're follow as well. I watched that so long ago. Basically the Daishi, well, Jared, right, is beefing with his master because Jared isn't selected to be a Power Ranger, and so he kills his master indirectly, as in the Daishi kills his master, and takes over Jared's body, and then he goes to go fight people basically, and to make the Daishi itself like an entire force. It's a whole thing. There's two things that I know is the CW Flash and Power Rangers lore. Yeah,
believes will give him
it's pretty similar.
Power. He attacks every dojo he comes across looking for the thing until it becomes clear that it's in the clutches of the Mishima Zaibatsu. He enters the tournament to retrieve it. But his dojo attacks spur another competitor, and her name is Asuka Kazama. I want to repeat that. Asuka Kazama. This girl is a distant relative of Jun Kazama and the cousin of Jin Kazama. I have no idea how big the Kazama family is, but it's clearly far from gone.
Does she have magic powers too, chat? Is she like super magical and can sense chi and stuff as well? Or is she just a good fighter?
After Feng Wei attacks her family's dojo, the girl rushes into the tournament to get revenge. She apparently doesn't know that Jin is related to her, so I guess Jun didn't talk with the rest of her family. Next up is Lily de Rochefort, the daughter of a wealthy oil tycoon. One day, she got abducted by criminals who wanted to ransom her for money. But Lily didn't go without a fight, and she managed to beat the crap out of her captor. The thrill of combat was intoxicating, so from that point onwards, she spent her time learning martial arts in secret so as not to upset her troubled father. One day, she gets into a fight and defeats Forrest Law, and that's when he hands her the invitation to the King of Iron Fist.
Forrest, bro, the Law family has fallen, dog. The Law family has fallen, dog. Martial Law is broke. He ain't got no money. He's like, I think got arrested or whatever. Forrest Law is getting beat up by this random French white lady who barely learned how to start fighting, dog. The Law family is on the downturn. Jeez Louise. They're so disrespected in this story. That's wild. They're friends with Paul though, so dub, true. That is dub. Known for L's.
Tournament 5. She figures what could be better for her daddy than to obtain the Mishima Zaibatsu. You remember Roger, the boxing kangaroo? Well, it turns out that he found a wife and the two had a baby. Roger Jr. And everything was going hunky-dory until strangers came and kidnapped the guy.
Oh,
so
no.
Roger Jr., inside the pouch
Just
of his
like
mother,
Shu?
enters the tournament to save his
Shell.
father. But let's be honest, his mom is doing all the legwork. I guess she was genetically altered by Dr. Boskanovich too. And also, isn't it kind of dangerous to keep your child on your person when you get into fistfights with some of the deadliest warriors known to man? Your child could get fucking killed out there. Bad, kangaroo. Bad. Xiao Yu managed to find out the Mishima history after Iron Fist 4, and she feels really sad that Heihachi died. If only he hadn't thrown his son into a ravine. And then all of a sudden, she meets a scientist who knows how to build a time machine. What?
What?
Who is this guy? How did Xiao Yu find him? Where the fuck do you learn to build something like that? Don't worry, Tekken doesn't get so crazy that characters travel back in time. At least, not yet. King may have been satisfied with defeating Marduk, but the guy was undefeated and he doesn't take his loss very well. The dude literally steals the late Armor King's Jaguar mask and demands a rematch. King can't let this disrespect stand, so he accepts the challenge. Remember how Dr. Boskanovich was going to save Brian Fury? Well, he does. He gives the guy a perpetual generator, and now he can live a long life again. Brian thanks the doctor by going apeshit and destroying the Manji clan's laboratory. He kills tons of people in the process, forcing Yoshimitsu to chase him into the tournament for retribution. After Lei Wulong...
Yo, Yoshimitsu, that's kind of on you, dog. That's kind of on you, dog. You brought him there. You saved him. That's on you. Why would you save him? And now you're surprised that this obviously bad guy, corrupt cop man, once he's no longer worried about, you know, surviving the next day, is still bad.
Disbanded the syndicate, Nina found herself out of a job. Lost, she decides to confide in the woman who claims to be her sister. She calls up Anna for a meeting, but as soon as she sees her again, the memories come flooding back. Nina remembers everything, including how the Zaibatsu defeated her. Memories who claimed disbanded the syndicate, Nina found herself out of a job.
That's a
Lost,
crazy outfit.
She decides to confide in the woman who claims to be her sister. She calls up Anna for a meeting, but as soon as she sees her again, the memories come flooding back. Nina remembers everything, including how the Zaibatsu defeated her. Instantly, Nina starts trying to kill Anna, and the two battle for literal days. That's a lot of stamina. Eventually, the two get exhausted and agree to settle things at the tournament.
That bitch.
After Christy's grandfather finally gets out from prison, she and Eddie find that he's incredibly sick.
Bro,
After talking to a doctor that his grandfather finally
Tekken.
gets...
What is this? This is not a normal outfit that anybody would wear to the hospital. That's crazy.
Gets out from prison, she and Eddie find that he's incredibly sick. It's after talking to a doctor that it's discovered he's terminally ill. Lacking the money needed to save his life, the only hope these two have is to win the tournament. After Kazuya was defeated during Iron Fist 2, Ganryu retired from sumo wrestling. But he still liked to keep track of Zaibatsu events, and that's how he comes across Julia Chang. Reminder, this guy was madly in love with Michelle, and now he's become infatuated with her daughter at the ripe old age of 55. Since Julia's still seeking Jeet Corporation's reforestation data, Ganryu figures retrieving it himself would be the key to winning her heart. But he's not the oldest
Bro. Dog.
competitor returning, because Jinpachi sent his best friend Wang Jinrei a letter inviting him to compete as well. And let's see, at this point in the story, Wang would be 105 years old? The dude was 82 back in Tekken 1? His bones must be as stable as graham crackers at this point. But hey, maybe he'll surprise me. And on that note, let's talk about the tournament. So first up, Jin Kazama defeats Wang Jinrei. Okay, never mind. This is arguably disappointing because the thing we know most about Wang's backstory is that he was best friends with Jinpachi
in Tekken 5. Yeah, but he's 55 years old. I don't know. Problematic age gap a little bit, Sweaty. Problematic age gap.
Incredibly close bond. If anyone deserved to take him down, it was Jinrei. But according to Tekken 6, he didn't even get to see the guy. Canon can often be anticlimactic. King and Marduk battle for the second time in a row, and once again, King emerges victorious. Although this outcome changes things forever. Like an echo of the past, Marduk realizes that King is the real deal, and rather than hold a grudge, he chooses to be his ally. King and Marduk become best friends and also a formidable tag team. All that bad blood gone forever. Nina faces off with Anna and gains the victory.
That didn't satisfy me at all. I refuse to kill you.
You bitch!
Paul Phoenix enters the tournament with new determination after losing to Kuma. And of course, because someone fucking hates Paul, he finds himself battling Kuma yet again. This time, Paul squeaks out a victory, but he is so exhausted from the encounter that he bows out of the tournament.
Of course he does, bro. Nobody wants to see my man Paul win, bro. Do the Japanese just hate America? Don't answer that question. Why do they? Don't answer that question either. Paul is a cool person. Paul is a totally normal people. Like he's chill. He's chill. He didn't deserve to lose. You're the Pakistani guy who won the world championship? I have not, but I've heard that Pakistan has a huge Tekken presence. Doesn't Paul want to fight aliens? Well, he fought one and he won.
Yoshimitsu clashes with Brian Fury and scores the win. Afterwards, the cyborg makes his escape, living to fight another day. Asuka meets with Lily for the first time and defeats her. But this would be the worst mistake of her life because she's made a lifetime rival for doing so. Lily forever obsessed with wanting to one-up the young Kazama. And that's all I got to say about Asuka, because the girl never ends up crossing paths with Feng Wei, the guy she wanted to fight. She also never interacts with her cousin Jin, thus wasting a lot of potential the character could have had. Since Feng doesn't win the tournament, eventually he just breaks into the Mishima Zaibatsu's vault and steals the scroll he was looking for. And instead of gaining ultimate power, he instead finds words of wisdom. He who destroys all other fighting styles and makes them his own shall become a warrior superior to all men. Well, golly, thanks for that enlightenment. That's the equivalent of saying, if you want to master something, you should practice at it until you get good. Riveting. Feng takes this advice, and his story hasn't budged since. Jin faces off with his rival Warang, who was recently reunited with his master Beck after he finally woke up from his coma. And taking the new advice that Beck put onto him, Warang gives it his all in the fight, and he actually wins! Yes, he defeats the badass hero of the last two games, putting him down and knocking him out.
Really?
Holy shit! This is what I like to see. The Mishimas aren't so invincible. But while he lies unconscious, something else wakes up. Devil Jin. The devil form rises up, catching Warang off guard, and just brutalizes the guy.
Of course.
Fucks him up good, to the point that he has to be sent to the hospital in critical condition. The judges have no reason to deny it, so Jin ultimately wins the fight and thus advances to the finals. Devil Jin
Really?
is an
Okay, if
actual
you're
character.
who's judging these fights, bro? Who is judging these fights? Imagine you're a judge for like a regular martial arts tournament, and you like throw in hands and you beat the guy, right? And he turns around and the judge is like, all right, this is the way for warring, right? This is cut and clear. The dude sprouts wings, horns, tattoos on his face, stands up, and starts brutalizing the other guy. You're just like, no, this is totally normal. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. I'll allow it. Bro. Say no to someone who turn into a devil.
In the game.
Then why even have judges at this point? You know what I mean?
He is a separate fighter from Jin who uses the Mishima combat style that was in Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag. Because a lot of people didn't like that Jin fought so differently in Tekken 4. Also, it fills the quota that every fighting game ever has to meet, where the hero of the story has some dark alter ego that is actually playable. Revenant Liu Kang, Evil Ryu, it's just a thing, I don't know what to tell you.
Dark Pit.
Ganryu doesn't win the tournament, but he does sneak into the Mishima Zaibatsu labs and actually finds Julia's reforestation data. He meets with her to deliver the goods. Dude, you just had to put the data disk on your sweaty, smelly dick, didn't you? Good God.
I can't thank you enough. With this, I'll be able to bring back the forest.
No, それはそれとして、実はでごわすな。好きになってしまったでごわす。
Oh, Ganryu. He did a great thing for the wrong reason. Don't think she'll be interested anytime soon. However, this is a great day for Julia because getting that research back allows her to actually grow a little seedling, thus making it possible to reforest her land. The thing she's always wanted, now back on track.
Good for
In another
Julia.
laboratory, one abandoned by Dr. Boskanovich, Roger Jr. goes looking for any kind of trace of his dad. And well...
Damn, even Roger's a deadbeat too? Never meet your heroes, chat.
Yeah,
Never
Roger
meet
is
your
a
heroes.
terrible father and husband. He wasn't abducted at all. Just enjoying a life of luxury and cheating on his wife. He's been smooching all kinds of lady kangaroos while his family was struggling financially. What a dick! What I find amusing about all this is that Roger Jr. ends up running into Alex, Roger's dinosaur rival. After kicking his ass in a very comical way, he brings the guy into his home where Alex hits it off with Roger's wife. The dinosaur is now a beloved father figure within the kangaroo family. All while Roger realizes what a terrible mistake he's made. Aw. The fact that this goofy shit is canon warms my cold, dead heart. What else happens? Well, Kazuya does participate in the tournament, but he doesn't seem to stick around for long. Eventually, he runs into one of his old bodyguards, the returning Bruce Irvin, who's alive and well. And then the two just leave. Kazuya may have lost to Jin, but they never say that's what's happened. And even in Jin's story mode, there's never a mandatory battle between the two. The only thing Tekken 6 and 7 likes to say is that Kazuya eventually gets revenge on the corporate bigwigs. There is more to it than that, but first, I gotta cover the finale. Jin Kazama is once again unstoppable, and he comes face to face with the great-grandfather he's never met before. And the old man isn't just a master martial artist, he's also grown a goddamn demon mouth on his stomach that shoots unblockable fireballs. In the middle of a whirlwind tornado, Jin battles his great-granddad with everything he's got. And once
This
again,
is so
the young
weird.
Kazama ekes out a victory, destroying Jinpachi for good. But this presents an interesting ending to Tekken 5.
So it's-
Instead of
they're
running
gonna
off
beat him
as
at
Devil
7-year-old?
Jin, he stays put and inherits the Mishima Zaibatsu. All those Yakuza, the Tekken Force, the entire conglomerate, it all belongs to the most noble and heroic member of the Mishima family. And it makes you wonder, now that Jin has all of this power, what's he gonna do with it?
Genocide. Genocide.
The story begins with Jin Kazama starting World War III. Oh yes, I'm serious. The first thing that Jin does when he gains control is start claiming oil refineries,
How'd you guess?
space stations, anything
I've seen this before.
that can give the Zaibatsu power. He expands the military and sends the Tekken Force to every corner of the planet just to tear shit up and conquer everything. And there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it. He just attacks civilians because he can. The Mishima Zaibatsu is so strong and has so much power that they somehow managed to conquer the United Nations. I'm no geopolitical expert, but that sounds fucking impossible.
Honestly, kind of a dub.
The governments of the world all just sit there, impotent to combat this threat. But one giant organization is leading the charge, forming the biggest resistance to Zaibatsu's evil. And that organization is G Corporation.
Hey!
See, after killing all of the executives that betrayed him,
I called that.
Kazuya became the new CEO of the company. And I thought it was just a small biotech firm, but apparently it's expanded quite a bit. Now G Corp has its own private military with thousands of soldiers and tanks. It's the face of multimedia entertainment, sponsoring such J-pop idols as
Amazon.
Lucky Chloe, who of course is a martial artist and playable character.
And a weeb.
Corporation is using its mad science to create super soldiers in the form of roided out Hulk men who scream like fucking monsters. And even if they didn't have those, they still have the Jack units because Jane is developing them for the company. And why not? They're the only ones taking the fight to that evil dictator, Jin Kazama. Seriously, as far as the public is concerned, Kazuya is nothing but a saint, a hero who's trying to save the world. If they only knew. Kazuya has offered a substantial bounty to anyone who can bring him Jin Kazama's head. And as a response to this, the Zaibatsu leader decides to announce the King of Iron Fist Tournament 6.
Of course he does, because it's worked out well for everybody else who won, or who was the CEO of the Zaibatsu, right? It worked out great for them. You know what I mean? They had no problem, right, starting the King of the Iron Fist Tournament beforehand, and nothing bad ever happened to them after doing so.
Which I'm not really sure if now is the time for martial artists to be competing in tests of strength. But I gotta take a second to acknowledge how the narrative changed from this point onwards. It's the first high-definition Tekken game, the first one to have online play. And it's also the first one to have a proper story mode. Previously, these games have only been experienced one character at a time, fighting 8 or 9 matches and taking any cutscene you can get. But Tekken 6 has a full-blown scenario campaign that focuses on 2 new characters, Lars Alexanderson and Alyssa Boskanovich. The story follows them the entire way through as you battle in over 38 stages, each filled with dozens of goons and special bosses. It's completely canon, its events referenced in Tekken 7, which is fine, but the King of Iron Fist Tournament 6 goes completely ignored. The characters don't talk like they're preparing for it, they don't talk like it just happened. Lars and Alyssa never enter any competition, they just head into skirmishes against the Zaibatsu and G Corp. The side characters only seeming to be there so that you have a boss to fight. And when we get to Tekken 7, instead of having prologues that advance each fighter's story, the player is only briefed on one particular fight that the character finds themselves in. Unless you're a DLC character, in which case you don't even get that. Tekken 6 and 7 are far more interested in what's going on with the war and the Mishimas. I don't have any tournament details anymore because there aren't any. So yeah. Lars Alexanderson used to be the head of the Tekken Force. Apparently the dude's always been there behind the scenes, we just never got acquainted with him. But when Jin Kazama starts using the Zaibatsu to destroy the world, Lars takes a step back and asks himself, wait a minute, are we the baddies? And so he breaks off, managing to take over 50% of the Tekken Force with him.
That's
God damn.
crazy.
These turncoat Tekkens would wear new flags and call themselves...
That's crazy. Like, imagine the American military, and like you have, I don't know, like Kamala Harris being like, dog, I don't like what you're doing, Joe Biden. Let's split off. And taking 50% of the military with her. How would that logistically even happen? You know what I mean? Were the like low-level privates given a choice? You know what I mean? Were they like, all right, you can either stay with us, the great family that loves you, or you can go off with the traitor Lars over there, right? And they're like, I'm going to go with Lars. And they were just allowed to leave? Like, how did they even work? You feel me? Were certain barracks staying for Jin and other barracks were going for Lars? Like, did certain bases were like, oh, this is a Jin base, but the base across the street, that's the Lars base. Like, how did that work? How did that work?
Yggdrasil. It's at this point that Eddie Gordo
Right
approaches Jin for help regarding his capoeira master.
Is there a referendum?
Win the last tournament, which means he still doesn't have the money to pay for his medical bills. Jin agrees to help, but only if Eddie fills the vacant spot left behind by Lars. And so Eddie Gordo becomes the leader of the Tekken Force.
Hey, this is actually good art. Not bad art for Lux.
In a war he wanted nothing to do with. He shares an advisory role with Nina Williams, who acts as Jin Kazama's second in command. In fact, Nina joining the Zaibatsu encourages her sister Anna to join G Corporation along with Bruce Irvin. Quite the stables we got.
Where's
here.
my dog barking?
Anyway, the plot.
What's she barking at? Is it? Oh, the dog groomers are here. Okay.
really kicks off when Yggdrasil goes on a mission to take over one of the Zaibatsu's laboratories. Lars leads his squad inside, kicking all kinds of ass, when eventually they come across a control room with some kind of cryo chamber.
資料にあったボスコノビッチの娘に似ているが。博士の娘はすでに死亡していたはずです。
Yeah, do you remember that plot point from Tekken 3?
No.
Of course you don't. During this invasion, Yggdrasil gets surprised when G Corporation also shows up, flooding the place with jack robots.
Yggdrasil?
There's a scuffle and an explosion which knocks Lars out and conveniently gives him amnesia. It's at this point that he accidentally opens the cryo chamber, unleashing Alyssa Voskanovich, who is equipped with jet boosters, chainsaw arms, and also has the ability to take off her own head and use it as an explosive.
What?
She has an infinite supply of heads thanks to nanomachines. This character
That's
is so anime
crazy.
and over the top that even for some Tekken fans, it was too much. Oh, I can handle the Devil Gene. I can handle bears who know Kung Fu. But kawaii anime robot girls who tear shit up with chainsaws? You've gone too far, Tekken. I'm more shocked about what kind of guy Dr. Voskanovich is. The old man lost his daughter to disease and then completely recreated her as a fighting robot. That's really weird, man. Also strange.
Wait, if she's a robot and she's not actually like his physical daughter, why was she in cryo sleep? Or did he take his physical daughter, who didn't actually die, and turn her into a cyborg? And that's what he did. Both? It can't be both. There's no both here. Those are two diametrically opposed options. But Dr. Drew wrote it. But why even cryo sleep her then? She doesn't need to sleep. You know what I mean? If she's not like physically like alive and she's mostly like a robot, why is she being cryo sleep? I think he revived her. But then why cryo sleep her? The physical daughter is turned into a cyborg? Yeah, but like, and then why cryo sleep? I don't get that. I don't get that part. Then she's supposed to be in hibernation. They called it cryo sleep. So I don't know. What do I know? Mr. Barbie Nas, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Voskanovich
Doesn't really matter, but like
appears in either Tekken 6 or Tekken 7.
So it's always off while we're watching this video because the video is so long.
His robo-daughter plays such a significant role in the story, and he just goes bye-bye. Where is he? I don't think he's dead. He shows up for the tag games trying to analyze male pattern baldness on the Mishimas. No, really. Which apparently is negated by the Devil Gene. No, really. But he himself is just gone now. The way that stories are told in Tekken is just so bizarre sometimes. Anyway, Lars and Alyssa escape the base, and since they both don't know what's going on, they decide to go on a journey for answers. One which has them fighting street thugs, the Tekken Force, robots, bear cubs, kangaroos, a marching parade, sumo wrestlers, and even goddamn demons. There's so little narrative structure to the campaign that I have no idea why they're in the places that they are. What good
now
is
I'm very interested to see what Tekken 8's story mode is.
Finding Armor King gonna do? Oh yeah, Armor King's alive. Kind of. See, after King and Marduk made up and became friends, someone ambushed the Valetudo fighter in the locker room. And he looks exactly like Armor King. But later, King is reminiscing about his old master when he makes a shocking discovery.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry, but that Jaguar mask makes everything funny. Turns out this new Armor King is the brother of the old one. Why the hell did he hide that? Armor King didn't think it was worth mentioning that he was in a tag team with his brother? Whatever. Armor King 2 wants revenge on Marduk, and King is caught in the middle. Anyway, eventually Lars ends up running into Togu, one of his comrades in Yggdrasil. Hearing that the guy has amnesia, he tells him that beforehand he was looking forward to meeting Heihachi Mishima, and perhaps seeking him out will jog his memory. Worth mentioning that Lars is a pretty chill guy. He values his squad, he knows how to joke around, the guy isn't an edgelord nor a colossal douchebag. Just keep that in mind as we get to the twist. Lars and Alyssa do indeed seek out Heihachi, who this whole entire time has been chilling in his estate. After a failed assassination attempt by the Tekken Force, he's just been plotting and scheming over how to get the Zaibatsu back. Upon seeing Heihachi, something triggers in Lars's head. His memory comes back completely, reminding him of his true heritage. Yes, Lars is actually a Mishima, a bastard child from one of Heihachi's youthful indiscretions. Because he can't have the hero of the story be anything but.
True.
With his memory returned, Lars aims to kill the man who abandoned his mother.
That's crazy.
Once again, unkillable. Lars basically goes, alright, fuck it, I got more important things to do. His new goal for the game is to take down Jin Kazama and end the war. This involves breaking into the Zaibatsu headquarters, taking down the Tekken Force, Eddie Gordo, Nina Williams, even a giant demon robot named Nancy. Yes, Nancy. And of all the times I've gone through Tekken 6's arcade mode, I have never beaten this damn thing. It kicks you to the next match as soon as you lose, so it takes forever just to retry. Screw you, Nancy. But eventually Lars ends up riding the elevator into Jin's throne room, where the guy has commissioned a comically evil statue of his devil gauntlet clutching the world. Just a tad on the nose.
Just a bit.
Before Lars can take this guy out, though, Jin activates his secret weapon.
Arisa, 限定モード解除。Arisa, どうした?
Finding her in a Mishima laboratory was no coincidence. Dr. Boskanovich created her to serve as Jin's bodyguard. And because he's the head honcho, she has to obey anything he commands. No, Alyssa, please! This isn't you! Think of all the good times we had! Anyway, Jin makes his escape and heads to Egypt, to a special ruin that was hidden away by magic until the Zaibatsu started destroying the world.
Magic?
This place houses a very nasty
That's
creature.
why Jin is Obama. Okay, that's fair.
Known as Azazel, the Rectifier. And apparently it's waking up, creating volcanoes and shit in the Middle East. Lars is joined by Raven and proceeds deep inside, where he encounters the G Corporation as well. He and Kazuya have a scuffle. Oh yeah, apparently all the electricity that flies off of Heihachi and Kazuya, that's a Mishima bloodline thing. I guess they descended from the thunder god Raiden. Lars reaches the center of the ruins and comes face to face with Azazel, a giant Anubis monster and by far the cheapest fucking boss in any Tekken game ever. I swear, even on easy mode, this asshole is ridiculously cheap. I hate him with the fury of 1,000 suns. Luckily in Scenario Campaign, you have buffed stats, and you can sneak behind him while he's distracted by Raven. Double teaming this prick is so damn satisfying. Lars defeats the creature, but he still has one target left, Jin Kazama. But not before being forced to battle his former friend.
Oh, Ripperoni. Good riddance. Why Jin just evil now for some reason? Like he was a chill and normal dude. You know what I mean? A chill and normal dude before like winning the or taking over the Zaibatsu. She's a robot. How did she die? I don't know, dog. I don't know. She's a cyborg technically. He always been evil?
Oh, you motherfucker. The final battle. Lars, Jin, and a squadron of Tekken Force goons who love to snipe me from far away. Yay. But eventually Lars pulls off the victory. And it's now, at the end, where we finally get an explanation as to why Jin did all this. So remember the nightmares he was having in Tekken 5? He was being communicated to by Azazel the Rectifier, and the beast tells Jin that the Devil Gene is his creation, that Azazel is the source. And when human misery gets so strong all over the world, it's going to return and destroy everyone. Only someone with the Devil Gene can stop him. But what if Azazel returns long after Jin and Kazuya are dead? Who will save the world then? So using the power of the Zaibatsu, Jin single-handedly attacks everything and everyone, just so Azazel would wake up earlier. And sure enough, Lars did not actually defeat the beast. It comes out of the temple to bring about Armageddon. But Jin rushes towards it, punches a hole through its chest, and falls with it into a ravine.
And dies.
The creature killed for good.
It's not for me to judge if he was right or wrong. Maybe you're such a saint. You think you can.
Oh, fuck off, lady. Yes, Jin technically saved the world, but he killed so many innocent people to get us there. The world will never be the same. I remember a lot of people were put off by the decision to turn Jin heel, and it's completely changed the character. Now he's an edgy sad boy who just wants to die, to get his comeuppance for all the evil that he's done. Tekken and its morality, they just didn't want everything to be so cut and dry. Lars leaves Alyssa with Li Chaolan to be restored to normal, and Raven ends up finding Jin after everything's all said and done. And with that, we only have one more game to talk about.
Tekken 7.
So as of August 2022, this is the newest game in the series. It has a
but now we're not in August 2022. We are in February of 2024, which means that Tekken 8 is out.
2-hour-long story mode that aims to explain a pressing question that many fans have had for years. Who was Heihachi's wife? Who was Kazuya's mother? Believe it or not, the identity of this character was hinted at ages ago in Tekken 2, because in the dojo stage, you can find an engraved marking pairing up the names of Heihachi and Kazumi. This is something that's actually existed since 1996. But Tekken is a very secretive and mysterious franchise, so it was left alone until now. Not much has changed since the end of Tekken 6. Azazel may be dead, but the war between the Mishima Zaibatsu and G Corporation is still raging strong. With Jin missing in the Middle East, the Zaibatsu is running aimless. This forces Heihachi to return from the shadows, storming in to take his company back. And Nina sends the entire Tekken force after the guy, dudes armed with machine guns and grenades and rocket launchers, and Heihachi still swats all of them away like the flies they are. Are you starting to understand why this man is one of my favorite video game characters ever? Heihachi beats Nina's ass, declaring the company his once again. And Nina, with nothing better to do, decides to serve under him. With the Zaibatsu back in his control, Heihachi announces the king of
I love that
Fist
Nina
Tournament
is at
7.
this point is just around to be like a slave to the Mishimas. That's just it. You know what I mean? Like whether it's Kazuya, whether it's Jin, whether it's Heihachi, that's all it is. You know what I mean? She's just a slave to the Mishimas. She's like, well, my old Mishima's gone now. I'll follow this new Mishima. Well, they're also gone now. I guess I'll follow this new Mishima. Well, okay, back to the first Mishima, I guess. And that's just it. That's just it. You know, just in it for the hustle. She doesn't even have to, though. What happened to her being like an assassin? Why is she like the like secretary of whatever Mishima she's, you know, is like around?
The purpose of this competition is to draw out Kazuya and expose him for who he really is. You see, the King of Iron Fist Tournament 2 wasn't televised, so no one but Heihachi really saw his devil form. And the only time he ever transformed again is when he fled Hanmaru back in Tekken 5. No one knows what this guy is capable of, only that he's the hero who fought Jin Kazama. This tournament will be the perfect venue to show everyone that he is in fact the devil. And that's why the Zaibatsu
Does she care about money, though?
Stop fighting this war, because they're the good guys.
She is bad, though, I will say.
Actually, it's quite the plan indeed. But while meditating inside of his dojo, Heihachi is visited by a special guest. Whoa, 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 what the hell? That's Akuma. Akuma, if you're unfamiliar, is from Capcom's Street Fighter franchise. Ever since Super Street Fighter 2, this guy has been a special boss fight, one of the deadliest villains in the lore. He's a man who sacrificed his humanity to gain the ultimate power, the Satsui no Hado. His motivation is to find a truly worthy opponent, constantly egging Ryu, the series hero, into joining the dark side. That's all well and good, but what the hell's he doing here?
Good question.
I'm no stranger to the concept of guest characters, but they're not typically driving the plot. Like when you're playing Mortal Kombat 11, it's not like RoboCop shows up out of nowhere to save the day. But Akuma is integral, because he is here to deliver vengeance on behalf of Kazumi Mishima.
カズミ殿の願いに従い、うぬと三島和也に死をもたらす者。
平八さんを殺してください。そして、和也のことも。
バカバカしい。その話が本当なら、なぜ今頃になって現れた？うぬらが力を持つまで待っておっただけのこと。
What? For context, Kazumi died on the exact same day that Kazuya was thrown off the cliff. That was like 40 years ago. Akuma was given a task to prevent two men from destroying the world, and he waited until after a fucking world war to start killing them. Nothing about Tekken makes any goddamn sense. So the two battle each other, and because Capcom has really tight protection on their character, Akuma of course defeats Heihachi. But to be fair, Tekken's
fulfilling his promise.
Very protective too, because right after delivering the raging demon, Akuma buries Heihachi's body, plants him in the ground, leaving to go after Kazuya next. But Heihachi isn't dead.
Rise from your grave.
This is getting comical now. The raging demon is supposed to be pretty strong. It is canon in the Street Fighter games that M. Bison was killed by this very move, his soul needing to transfer to another body that he had prepared. Oh yeah, Street Fighter's pretty weird too, but still, Heihachi survived all of that. Unkillable. But for some reason, Heihachi wants the world to think he's dead, so the Zaibatsu does just that. They cancel the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. But why? Instead, the new plan is to wait for Kazuya and Akuma to battle, and when they do, Kaz will have no choice but to turn devil form in order to survive. And the Zaibatsu will be there with drones to take pictures.
I guess that's not a terrible plan, all things considered, because Heihachi's goal is just to show the world who Kazuya really is. So it's not a terrible plan to have somebody else to do the work for him. Kuma appearance was the Tekken X Street Fighter game. I hate to tell you.
Exposing him to the world. And that's basically what happens. But also, Heihachi decides to kill them both by utilizing Dr. Abel's space cannon. You remember, the thing that took out Jack 2 is still up there, and it's in the possession of Heihachi. He fires the thing off, destroying the G Corporation's Millennium Tower. Why did no one think to do that before? And of course, Kazuya is still alive. The world turns on him.
Where did Akuma go?
Sends the devil pictures to the media, and everyone is so
Just
shocked and
dipped.
horrified to learn that the world's savior is actually Satan. So Kazuya gets revenge by firing his big fuck-off devil laser into outer space, destroying Dr. Abel's space cannon. And this causes satellite debris to crash into a major city, which turns the public back against the Zaibatsu. I'm not kidding. Apparently the public is under the impression that the Zaibatsu did it on purpose. Why would they do that?
The atrociousness of
Why would they do that?
Conceivable to the average person, and they soon forgot about Kazuya transforming into a devil.
Because apparently that's something you forget. Anyway, one thing Tekken 7 does different from the other games is tell its story through the eyes of a journalist. One who's covering the Mishima family, looking for information on how this whole war started. He approaches Heihachi asking for an interview, and surprisingly, he accepts. See, this is Heihachi's last stand. With the reputation of the Mishima Zaibatsu all but ruined, he challenges his son to...
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
You're right. You're correct. Trump left office and people just kind of went back to business as usual.
One last fight. Winner take all, there can be only one. So, in case he doesn't come back, Heihachi decides to get his story out there, revealing the truth of his wife's death. He was married to Kazumi Hachicho, a fellow martial artist that Heihachi loved very much. That is until she started to show symptoms of a split personality. And this alter ego reveals that she married into the Mishima family purely to kill Heihachi before he eventually becomes a threat to the world. The Hachicho family has been forever cursed with the devil gene, exacting vengeance on whomever they please. They have a fierce fight, but again, Heihachi is just too damn powerful. Just brutal. Snaps his wife's neck despite how devastated it leaves him. And so we have a bit of a retcon here. Heihachi did not throw his son off the cliff to see if he was worthy of the Mishima name. He did it because he wanted to see if his son had the devil gene. Which is a little confusing. If he does survive, then why would you
They
raise
say
him
that I'm
knowing
good
full
enough,
well
grabbing my
his split
da-da-da. Think about
personality
shit
is
that I
waiting to
shouldn't,
kill ya? But if he
Right.
dies, well, good one, dude. You just murdered your innocent son for no reason.
Right.
Oh, the twisted morality of Tekken, trying to make us sympathize
It
with a
doesn't
man
make
who
much
laughs
sense.
maniacally and
Plus,
bombs
that's pretty
buildings with
wild.
laser cannons. Kazumi knew he was a monster, so I'm not sure she's actually a villain. But hey, Kazuya and Heihachi meet inside a volcano for their final showdown. And my recap can't possibly do it justice. It's got multiple phases, flashbacks to the past 20 years of Tekken games, Kaz fights in his devil form, Heihachi turns Super Saiyan. These guys just beat the living shit out of each other, Kaz even nuking his old man with lasers, that he somehow survives.
How does he live that?
Heihachi strikes Kazuya so hard that the guy reverts back to his human form. Keep in mind that Kaz still hasn't beaten his father since Tekken 1. He lost in Tekken 2,
He's him?
he lost in Tekken 4, his dad will not go down! He still feels like the helpless 5-year-old boy. This
Oh,
is
he
his
does. We have already established that he does have like electric powers or whatever.
last chance. It's now or never.
He has that dad strength. True.
And he does it. Kazuya defeats Heihachi Mishima. And as these Tekken games tend to go, it ends on a cliff peering over the volcanic landscape.
We saw this man right here experience this exact thing,
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
and he's alive. So I'm not saying Heihachi's alive, right? But I'm gonna say that I wouldn't be surprised if he is.
戦いとは最後にどちらが立っているかそれだけだ。
After all of that, Heihachi Mishima is finally dead. God damn.
So they say.
So where does this leave the story of Tekken? Well, one thing I glossed over is that Lars ends up finding Jin in the Middle East and brings him to Li Chaolan for protection. He spends the entire game unconscious until the very end.
世界にこの戦乱を引き起こしたのは貴様であるならば、これを収めるのもまた貴様の宿命。デビルで力を持つ者として、和也は俺が殺す。
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the insane lore of Tekken.
True.
So I'm not in the habit of doing series recap videos. My next project...
It's a good video. Good video. Very good video. Very comprehensive. I don't believe Heihachi is dead. I think at the end of Tekken 8, Heihachi's gonna be like, whew, man, my anti-lava technique. I haven't used that since the Heian era. And he's gonna wake up. He's gonna be fine. he's gonna be chill. You know what I mean? That's just it.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
That's sick. Acid technique. I'm a Heihachi truther join us to run against the Arata for spreading lies. Man, the YouTube compression cannot handle this.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Also, Kirby clears.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
But yeah, that's the lore of Tekken, chat. That is the lore of Tekken. Very interesting. What is this? I'm not gonna watch this because I don't want to ruin my my perception of Tekken. I only finished one video in 2 streams. This is one stream. We didn't start this video last stream. So this was a single stream. I think that's a crazy. Tekken does have a crazy lore. I to watch because yeah, I saw this as well. I haven't on the other screen. The anti-King guy. Don't let King grow in your Tekken.
Tekken 8 has been out for 7 days. And in this week, people have gotten into ranked, labbed their characters, and gotten thrown by King.
Yeah.
Everybody.
He has to have watched my stream. Because that is exactly what happened. I didn't get into ranked. But I went into the lab, practice practice combos and stuff. got in, was doing kind of well. Got wrecked. Got wrecked by King. King wrecked me.
Without fail, is getting thrown by King. So I'm here to give you a full holistic guide on how to deal with that. But I know you want to hop back into ranked ASAP, so let's go over this quick cheat sheet first before I go into all the detail. I'm going to cover this as quickly as possible, giving you enough detail to understand what's going on. The first one, arm breaker and heel hold. These are 2 chain throws, and I've sorted all of these options in the order of King's most threatening options. Okay, so you might not see these in this order, but these are the most dangerous ones, so keep these in mind. Okay, so what does this throw look like? Both arm breaker and heel hold look like this. And if you saw my previous videos, you would think, oh, both arms are coming out. That's a 1+2 break, right? I hit both punch buttons. No. The arm break will always go off even if I hit this 1+2. And if he hits this throw, this happens to me. This is the rolling death cradle. It has done about 110 damage to me. 100 damage.
That's
I took 100
crazy.
damage from a throw. We don't want to deal with that. So, even though it looks identical, we're going to make the assumption that you ate the first throw, okay? Assume you didn't break the first throw. What do we do? Chain throw hits. I'm mashing 2. I see him breaking my arm. Look at the input display on the left. I'm mashing 2. That's how you get out of the rolling death cradle. Yes, this is a 3-stage throw, but by the time you kind of visually recognize it's happening, especially as a beginner, you might not be able to break the second throw. So I'm giving you the third one, the most important one. 99% of the time, just break this throw and look how much damage you take. 40 damage. That's like a regular throw. That's okay. We can deal with that. All right. Second throw that looks identical. Again, the heel hold. Both arms are coming out.
True. Dub. We out here.
Again, if I break 1+2, he still throws me. If he gets this second stage off, I'm doomed. I cannot do any more breaks. He gets the King's Bridge here. 85 damage. That's like almost half HP. How do we break the King's Bridge? If I see him grab my heel, I'm mashing 1+2, both punch buttons. Kicks him off here, does a bit of damage, but most importantly, I don't die. And that's what we really care about. I did not die. I did not take that much damage. Look at the health bars. Doing okay. All right?
All right.
We'll talk
arm break, if he grabs your arm, mash 2. If he grabs your heel, mash 1+2.
More about the throws in more detail, but I want to go to the next 2 right away. Giant Swing and Tomahawk. These next pairs of throws also look identical, but look differently from the last 2. You see both of his arms are coming out, right? But it's different. And there's some little blue sparks. Let me break 1+2. Because I saw both hands come out. Why am I swinging in a circle? The Giant Swing is a 1 break. And not only is it a 1 break, it does insane amounts of damage. If your back is to the wall, it does even more damage. First things first, Giant Swing is a 1 break. I just said that. She kicks him off, no damage to either party, which is good. One other trick is if you get hit by the Giant Swing, because it is a true 50-50 between this and the Shining Wizard, the Tomahawk, mash your buttons so that you tech roll on Wake Up. When you land on the ground here, doing this tech roll is not just for style, okay? You actually reduce the damage you take. So
they say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Okay? I play an arcade stick, and when that throw hits me, I take both hands off of the stick and just start mashing these buttons. That's what I do. So I recommend doing the same. You're not going to move. There's no movement to do. So do that. The other throw that looks identical, just to prove that point, look at his hands. They look the exact same as the Giant Swing. This is a 1+2 break. You can tell it happened because he kneed me in the face. These are a true 50-50. King has true 50-50 throws, and you just have to know or guess what he's going to do. You have to know that that's what the animation looks like, and then guess whether you're breaking 1+2 or 1. There are some context clues you can use. Talk about those later.
I'm already confused. I'm already confused.
Last in the series of chain throws, or what I call any other chain throw. These are the really, really long ones, and you'll see these often in beginner ranks because they made the inputs really easy. The King player is pressing either 1 or 2 to pick the next chain throw. There's not a lot of complicated inputs. He's just pressing left punch or right punch. So you as the defender are doing the same. Either you press left punch or right punch. Here I just spammed left punch and I got out. You just guess. It's a 50-50. Okay. Now there's a lot more details. We're going to cover that.
Arm break, mash 2. Heel hold, mash 1 and 2. Giant swing, plus 1. Tomahawk, press 1 and 2. Any other chain throws, mash. Just choose one, I guess. Just pick one. Okay. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Let's go. Just a little bit of game. A little bit of game. Just a tad bit of gaming. No story today because I don't have a lot of time. I want to go out. I want to practice my combos a little bit. Then play some matches. I put glasses on him. Kazuya Mishima. Wait, is I don't remember. Even though we just watched the video. Is Kazuma still with G Corp, or did he take over the Zaibatsu from Heihachi? The controller or fight stick? Controller. G-Corp, Jin and Zaibatsu? Not anymore. Jin got taken out. Jin got kicked out by Heihachi. You put Paul as a secondary? Yeah. Paul seems very cool. Should make a video asking the question, is King a leftist / abolitionist? Which one? It's like 4 of them. Wait, wrong one. Oh, wrong button. There we go. You're going on. I'm also a Tekken kid. Welcome in. Hello. This is my first time playing Tekken. Wait, messed it up. Cause you're when Paul, dude, G start working. True. He's a bald man now. Oh wait. Wait. Like that. Wrong button again. Ah, last button. Got it. Got it. One more time. Got it. One more time. All right. There we go. So I'm gonna try to get the timing down. You have to get it on a counterbounce. There's a word, I don't know what that means. And I think this is as far as I've gotten, skill wise. I think I can get up to number 7. I can get up to number 7 pretty consistently, but like after this is kind of difficult. Like I can't get the second move. I've been trying. I tried this yesterday, trying to get the second input. This one. That one. It's so weird to get consistently, you know what I mean? The forward back one.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
That's very loud. Oh wait, this should be lower. I don't know why that's so loud. Once your hands find the rhythm, everything else just clicks, don't worry. It's so, I just can't, like up until this, it came like I could see myself doing it, right? Like again, this. It's not difficult at all. I don't, this one is kind of weird. Add this. It's very fast, you know what I mean? Okay. Still weird. Oh, and then it goes into after this. Come on. Come on. Come on. What's the timing on this? I don't know.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Plutonic Stick for the Fallout. Play demo, challenge 8, a second. It's very fast. So it's like okay. 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 I want to say it's not directional, but the button presses are fast. I think this is the best feeling fighting game I've played in a long time. It does feel really nice. Because I'm not a fighting game expert by any means, but it does feel pretty nice. What's up, Scootish? I've only played Dragon Ball Fighters. I'm not even good at that either. Nope. Oh, okay, okay, that was it. I don't know what to do after that, though. Let's see. What is this? Oh, you do that again. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. So you enter Zenshin and you do this. Wait, can you just... No, you can't. Go and do it twice. Because that combos into itself. So you can do this. And you can do this as well. By taking 8 second comment on controls, audio and video feedback is top of its class. It's really nice. It's very nice. Wait. Okay. 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 So we need to do this. Okay. Okay. It's kind of toasty. I'm sorry. My fan is on already. Wait. Okay. This is looking like what I wanted Street Fighter 6 to be. I tried Street Fighter 6. It didn't feel great to me. My first freaking 40 minutes playing it. I might not have given it enough of a chance though. Oh, so close. Ah, come on. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's such weird timing. Oh, wait. Okay, that was it. That was it. That was it. Okay, the problem is, if you can see right here, that's the problem. I'm pressing this twice. And that's a different input than just doing that. Wait, no, I did the same thing. Yeah, see? Ah. No, 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 no. I was right there too. I was right there. I did this. I did that instead of this. Try not too much, but you're getting it. So close. Haven't been spoiled for story mode yet? No, I have not. Second inputs and moves are kind of weird. Like you hit the buttons immediately instead of canceling like you do in 2D fighters.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
What's that? Josh from next door, they would have followed. Like I said, moves asking you to do. For example, everything it links to before to complete the previous move. I don't know what that means. first sex moves is kind of nuts. Nuts as in it's hard to hit, or it's, I mean, like it's, like, what does nuts mean? It's hard to hit, I know that, because I'm not hitting it. Come on, bro. Come on. What if I do this? Oh! Okay. Okay. I can hold this. I can do this. Go straight into Zenshin. So I can do this. Wait. Wait. Hold it a little bit longer. Like that. So I can go. Okay. Now I can do this. I missed one input. I missed one input. I missed one input. Okay. Okay. Close, close, close. Close. I'm getting closer. What if I do this? Close. Slow. Slow. There it is. There it is. There it is. Two more times. Is the hand controller or a stick? Controller. I gotta do it 10 more times. I want to get it to the point where I can just do this. Got it? Okay, I got it. Wrong button. Ah! I didn't mean to jump there. Like that. Like that, like that. Right, where it comes more naturally to me. Where I can just open up a combo challenge, I mean, and then... Wrong one. Like that. Right. Like that. Wrong one. One more time because I messed that one up. Like that. One more time, could mess that one up. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay, now it's this one. T. Chris, what's up? Hi, Black History Month. Ah, close, 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 close. Close. Like that. Good thing is your brain remember the first few lines where you had you had problems. Yeah. Now I'm not getting stuck on that part that much. I say as I'm now. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Hold on. Wait. No, I was pressing the right button. The timing's just off. Hello? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. That jinx it. Now you're good. You're good. Yeah, we're good. Ah. There we go. There we go. One more time. There we go. There we go. It's coming to me, chat. I get 2 in a row. That's gonna be difficult. Once I get past that first part, I got it. You know what I mean? It's all muscle memory after that. Well, that was not it. Too slow.
enough, grabbing my thinking about shit that I shouldn't.
Samuel, think of it a follow. That was not the right combo, but that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
I think I did this. No, I think I did this. Yeah. Wait, which does more damage? Which does more damage? That's 35 damage. This is 42 damage. Why don't I just do that combo instead? Instead of doing like ending with the 2, we end with 3. So instead of ending with triangle, we end with X. Jito, thank you for the follow as well. That's 63 damage. Chat, remember that? 8-hit combo, 63 damage. Seven-hit combo, 61 damage. Why would you ever do this combo? Excuse me. Why would you ever do the 61? Is it a different property when they fall? Do they go back further? Yeah, this sends them back super far. Well, this one. Also sends them back super far. That's what you would use if you want them close to the wall. But don't they get sent back the same distance? That ender is optimal if you're going for a wall carry. You know it's different. Oh, you're right. Okay, you're right. So the X ending that I just did rolls them on the ground, while the original combo ending Wait, I just did this one. Wrong one. Bounces them up in the air. So the X ending rolls them on the ground, and this one bounces them up in the air. So if we were closer to the wall, like if I go here, and then I practice settings, start settings, play direction in front, play status, standing. Right. That was kind of close to the wall. Say just smaller, slightly move, you don't take you more pretty quickly. Thank you. I'm also trying to see if I remember the moves. Oh, it splats him on the wall. Okay. Also, I did remember it, so sick. I don't understand. I'm just for king players. Did you play a king player? Because man, they do suck. Wrong button. So it's back. It's... Wait. It's... that. Okay. Samuel, think of the follow-up. Ah, come on. Oh, minutes. Okay. So after we do, that, and then it's I have to comment y'all just to make sure I have it in front of my face. FDOT2 Tekken. That would be sick. I will say that will be sick. I wonder, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, can I mix this combo ender, the down back 2-2-3 with this as well? So instead of ending like this, but that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, instead of ending like that, can I end like this instead? So we do this, right? We do this. you do this. Get in Zenshin. We do this. And then this. Let's see. You can do that. That's sick. Hold on. So here, I wanna illustrate this just so I remember it. I think what we were using before. Do this. Take this. So instead of doing this, chat, which I can actually just go here. Right. So instead of doing this, we take this out. Your own. And we put this one here. Right? Will that work? That work? This shy guy has gotten this good at taking it 2 days. I wouldn't consider myself good by any stretch of the word. Starting to extend combos. Get an early start on fighting game streamer next year. That'll be sick, honestly. If I stick with this game, I know my brain sometimes doesn't like to do that either. I don't see a reason why that shouldn't work. Because you're gonna be in Zenshin. You do this. This. And then you do this same move, but instead of doing this, you do this again, and then you do triangle, triangle, X. I think this may work. Hold on.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my Think about shit that
I want to try that. Can I not have it? Can I like stick it to the top? No? Okay. I want to put this over here, chat. Anti-War Devil, thank you for the follow. Checking into other fighting games, you should be able to combine them. I don't know, I don't play Tekken. I think you should, right? Because here, I'm just gonna do this part first, right? I'm just gonna do this part first. Oops. This part. Right? I'm going to get into Zenshin by doing this. So I want to do this and then go back up here and do this. So we do this, get into Zenshin, do it again, do this, and then end with this, right? Which I think I just did as well, right? So if we do this. Yeah, see, that works. That works. So now instead of doing this twice, let's try to get into Zenshin by doing this. Because we can get into Zenshin as well by doing this. close some of these tabs though. Game feels a tad bit sluggish. So streamer bot's gonna go. Auto-tune's gonna go. VS Code's gonna go. And I'm gonna close some of these other miscellaneous tabs as well. Yeah, I have no auto-tune. That stuff was the same. So the goal is to get into Zenshin. Wait, I need to open this up on the screen so I can see it. So do this. So after that, we do this as well. But then we do this. And then we end with wait. Kendall. Something like that. What's up, Kendall? Happy Black History Month. Shout out to my sister Grand Rising. Wait, I forgot what I was doing. So after I do this, not that. Like that. I do that, chat. So instead of the last line, we replace it with another one of these. Get into Zenshin. You know what I mean? Knock him up. Like that. But now all together. Start with this part first. Wrong one. So it should be that. Ah, close. That. Close. That. Like that. Like that. Like that. Yep. 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 Like that. How much damage does the original combo do? I'm curious. It was like 50 something? $61, I think. Maybe it's a dream. Maybe it's possible to keep chaining the combo and juggling. No, eventually it'll like start to drop off. So if I can't just keep doing this. I can't just keep doing this. Wait, not. It wouldn't make sense for that to be the case. Yeah, eventually it keeps falling off. This combo gravity, yeah. So the max you can do is 3. So technically, because I know theoretically this will work, what I could do is right. Put this here. And do something like this. My computer crashed. Chat. So I love that oh so much. I love you, Windows 11. I love you so much. I had none of these problems on Windows 10, but it freaking breaks every time on Windows 11 for some reason. It's like quite impossible to even do anything on this computer without it breaking. I think it might be time to move to my new computer. Honestly. I can't see you right now, chat. Let me open up a chat. Chat. Your combo game too strong. It did crash. We're coming back, no worries. I'm on my. It's a good thing I have a laptop that I stream from. Honestly, it might be just telling me it's time to take a break, which is very well could be time to take a break. But I do want to end on like my actual setup, so it's
They say that I'm
decent.
good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I might pull up in a Benz. Tell him what's up. Tell him what's on. Tell him what's up. Tell him it's on. Hey. Tell him what's up. Ooh. Tell him it's on. Hey. We're so back, chat. We're back in the biggest of ways. In the biggest of ways. PC building stream coming soon. No, I already built it. It's already built and everything is fine. But yeah. This is what I want to call it, chat. Thanks for hanging out today. We got a lot of Tekken lore going on, and I want to play more Tekken next stream. I promise it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be having a great time. Trust and believe. I love me some Tekken. Tekken's a lot of fun. Also, you're going to see me tomorrow come back. I'm coming out with like 2-3 new combos that I made that I'm going to be practicing. We will be taking down kings soon. I promise.
They say that I'm good
Striking and Settle thing would follow, and John Noob thing would follow as well. Much appreciated. Alright, that was Gideon beating. Sean quits. Quit is a loaded term. I'd say take care of myself. Get food and stuff. You know what I mean? See my family. It has been like 6 hours. And as Ludwig said, to be a great streamer, keep your stream under 6 hours.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
In conclusion, Bears, thank you for the sub as well. Much appreciated. In conclusion, thank you for all the support, chat.
They have given
Vote for Sean the Black for Hidden Gem. That's all I gotta say. Happy Black History Month to those who observe. And yeah, I ain't got much else to add. Back soon. Also, I do have a meeting in like an hour and a half, so I have to go anyway, regardless. Yep, not much else to add. Call up, bro. What we doing? There's never much club where you go to. Bye, chat. Have a good day. Celebrate black. Thank a black person today for being black. Give reparations today. All the black people stuff. Celebrate the day. Okay. Goodbye. Don't you bury me off a cliff? Maybe. I need my son to be stronger. When I have my child, first child, immediately going off a cliff. I stand by it.